Mr. Jingles. Joshua. He's having a shave too, are you? Peter. Good afternoon. Tony Ibiza. You got 23 Celsius. Happy days. I've not even measured the temperature around here today. I've not looked at any of the town thermometers either. In the shade, I'd say it's about 24 Celsius. It's about the same temperature as what you got there. Which is a nice, comfortable temperature. But in the direct sunlight, I'd say it's about 34 Celsius. Living on the streets in Spain. Well, I don't know. I wouldn't advise it to anybody else, you know? It's a very, it can be very lonely. And then, like, you end up, you could end up just talking and meeting anybody, and you wouldn't know who they are, leaving yourself vulnerable, as you witnessed last night, you know. The thing with Spain is, you know, same as most countries, there's alternative communities. You don't have to be out on the streets, yeah. We're sociable creatures. It is much healthier to be part of a community than out on your own. Out on your own, you gotta be prepared to carry everything, to be able to protect everything. You know, if he's a millionaire, like robotic, you could just book into hotels and hostels, and it's not a problem. I mean, like, hello, godson. Being cheeky. Yeah, he was. And he is an extremely cheeky young fella. But that's for his father to sort out. Not me. Like he said, he only answers to the police. And that's the other thing. About being homeless on the streets in Spain. The police are gonna wanna know who you are. Good afternoon, Pumpet. I don't think I'm going to get a full shave from this. It's on 32%. And look, it's already leaving stuff. I think I might have to get the Max 3 out. Using my phone as the mirror. If I get me a real mirror out, I bet I'm going to see loads of areas that are like not properly shaved. Now the thing is, Mr. Jingles, have you had any experience of being outdoors before? May I suggest you check out Cumbrian Troops outdoor experiences. He was a Marine for 21 to 26. Wow. Wow. Now, being a Marine, that's pretty impressive. But you see, there's a difference following a group, having somebody in charge of you, to just being out on your own. There's one thing sitting there thinking that you're mentally and physically prepared for such a thing. But that ain't always the way in reality. You could end up lucky like I am, you know, and be invited to be homeless in the environment. All right, my dear. That lady dropped off bags.
I'll go and just bung him in the door.
Go.
Hiya, Grizzle. How are you today? Hey? How are you today? Hey, you alright?
I don't know if this is from the same lady you was expecting. It's like 3 ladies.
No.
Oh, really?
She was in a hotel. She wouldn't have brought me them.
Okay.
Oh, shame. The bloke's gone. I could have given them to him. It's alright. They don't go off.
Yeah, that's a good thing
I'll
about
come back and get that. What?
Right.
I'm kicking your bone. Sorry.
He's alright. He won't hold it against you. Want a hand with your bag?
No, I was only over there.
Okay.
Thanks anyway. I am tired, but I'm alright. Time to put my feet up.
Happy days. Well deserved. We will do them good and early. There, got my proper mirror out now. That's what I should have done earlier is use the fucking shaver. Check it. Get the Max 3 out. Now where is it? There it is. Well, they don't make the Mac 3 as tough as they used to, do they? John GT. So, I don't know, it's a bit weird being asked about homelessness. Yeah, I can show you because I'm living it. But to talk about it, homelessness is the same everywhere. Some environments of homelessness, I've seen there's a lot of fighting. You get me, yeah? And that's why I somewhat avoid other homeless peoples. Because of the amount of fighting that goes on. As I'm showing you, a lot of homeless get attached to being around other peoples. Now, I'm kind of attached to being around other peoples, but on a different level, yeah? I'm not looking for other homeless peoples. I'm looking for opportunities of work, making myself available for work. So you get what happened this morning. I went and brought a window cleaning kit and started cleaning my friend's bar's windows. They don't know about it yet. But they'll know about it tomorrow when I ask if I can clean the insides. Their friend actually asked me to do it. one of their friends is on holidays. Karim, you're in the wrong chat. I don't know nothing about no ditties. Huh? I'm not one of you commercial followers. Hey Jordan, you went back to your title. Fair play. And welcome. Do you know what was said to me today? Them Romanian beggars are on like £100 a day on a bad day. That's 3,000 a month. I went to a YouTuber's channel this morning, and they started begging from me, asking me to send them some dollars. And yet, they're the ones that get government payouts. They're the ones involved with all the rich peoples on this platform. And yet, they're reaching out to me. I've already sent them nearly €100, and they want more and more from me. And by the way, Karaoke Queen came in here a few days ago and asked for her loan of 15. She returned it this morning. So Karaoke Queen, you're always welcome to come and ask for a loan, knowing that you're wanting to pay back. But I must warn you, borrowing and being dependent on borrowing is a sticky situation. And sometimes I'm not going to have the dollar to be able to send. I don't earn monies from this YouTube. And I'm not here to earn monies from the YouTube. Now, things might change if I ever became an alcoholic or if I ever became a drug addict. I remember when I never used to have to stretch the skin to have a shave. I was a long time ago now. To be honest, I don't remember the last time I used a razor like this. I normally just use a set of clippers, and that was short enough. So that lady I've just got up and gave bags to. She's the boss of the charity shop. And today when I said I was going cleaning windows, she gave me a bucket of hot water, hot soapy water. I invested in a bottle of window cleaning vinegar, but the windows were too dirty for that. They needed hot water. John GT, it's all community around here, bud. And I'm part of that community. And I didn't do the window cleaning for any other reason, apart from I've been wanting to do it for fucking weeks. Hello, look. Ice, ice. My channel's full of me face, bud. From when I've got hair and a beard to being clean shaven. Vanititis. Not sure where I know your title from. But everyone welcomed here until they make themselves like unwelcomed, and that's simple, you know. Don't be bullying one another. Don't be spreading fake narratives. I don't even care if you're associated to the wrongest of the hosts and channels. A lot of you will go to the wrongest of the wrongest just for entertainment. I won't be one to tarnish you with the same brush. It gives everyone an opportunity. We all need an escape. Sometimes. No matter how many times I check it, there's always a hair or two that needs to come off. It fucking does me head in. Welcome in UK Asylum videos. So a few days ago, seen one of the Benidorm tattooists. And I said to him, I'm thinking about getting my Captain Jack and Grizzles tattooed on me. How much do you charge an hour? And he said, for you, Steve, nothing. I won't charge you. I said to him, that's impossible. I couldn't accept that. I said, I'd have to leave you a donation at least. A contribution. At least. He said, come in during the week. and we'll go through some pictures. Today, when walking Grizzles, about an hour ago, bumped into that same tattooist, and he was stood chatting with his neighbours who also got businesses. And they was all interacting with the Grizz. And the tattooist said again, come in this week, you know, and we'll go through some of your pictures. So just before this live stream, I went into my photos and I was having a look at my Captain Jack collection, and I was going to make a folder and send it to my YouTube post channel. But then I came across my Pringle bombing picture, right, that TNK put up on his channel, yeah. And the funny thing is, right, me being me, I zoomed in and zoomed in and zoomed in, yeah. And by zooming in, I recognized you can see my bell end, you can see my ball sack at the back of the Pringle tube. So for all the shit talkers that says that I had my cock inside the Pringle tube, I can prove them all to be liars. And TNK knows that they're all lying. TNK put up 2 posts about my Pringle tube, my Pringle bombing. First off with the Dairy triangle and the Pringle tube, and then he put his avatar over it. Alright. You know why he put his YouTube avatar over it? Because if you have a look at the back of the Pringle tube, you can see my cock and my ball sack. Funny, damn it? I ain't on no date tonight. I'm on a date every day. So one of the things about being homeless, yeah, where'd you wash? Where'd you shower? Yeah, where'd you have a bath? For me, I've got bottles like this, stashed. And what I does, if necessary, is just open it a little bit, like that, and the water drips out. Sometimes it's a rush shower because it's cold, and just open it straight up and pour that over it and rinse off after I've been in the sea. How do other people wash? Break an entry. You know, they break into the sports centers. They break into the leisure centers. They break into people's private swimming pools. For me, I'm too aware of being intruded upon. Yeah? So I don't do that. I don't intrude on others. And I certainly wouldn't be invading other people's spaces. I think I've got too much respect for myself. I blame the magic mushrooms, the DMTs, the ketamines, the LSDs. When people invite me to their apartments and houses to have a bath or a shower, I generally decline. But I have taken people up on their offers because they're persistent. Do you get me? Yeah, they're persistent. It's come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. And so, because they're persistent, I fulfill their wishes. You know, I receive their gestures only because they're persistent. If it's just a one-off offer, that's what it is. Just a once-off offer. Like the lady who said her friend's got a house. She's going to talk to her friends and see if he wants me in there. I get a lot of verbal offers like that. How'd you eat? How'd you cook? Well, I've got a gas burner because I'll tell you why. Fires are illegal in Spain. Paraffin, oil, and petrol fuels that you can use for cooking on have a horrible flavor. Yeah, they have a horrible aroma in the smokes, and that penetrates the camping stoves. Yeah, the camping saucepans and bowls and frying pans and things. It penetrates metal, and it stinks. Just absolutely stinks. So I don't use them. I learned that as a young fella, very young, that solvents stink. Yeah, and a lot of those camping gadgets stink. And so just simply boiling water, it tastes of that smell, that chemical smell. Petroleum, paraffin, oil. I don't like it. It's like certain woods. Certain woods have a flavor in their smoke. And so cooking on the fire, a lot of the time you get that the fumes that dominate your food. Even if you burn down to the embers, there's still something about those embers that hold the taste of the wood. Burning some woods are toxic, carcinogenic. Gas for me is like a compromise. Yeah, I don't like it because it's very unstable. When you got winds blowing your flames out. Morning, afternoon, good evening. I got people waving at me, so I wave back. He knows what I say and pump it. Even charcoal tastes. Happy days. Somebody knowing what I know. Chugging beers in the bath with some rubber toys, just eating Cheetos and watching lives. Bliss in heaven. It's an 8-inch tactical black rubber toy. It's my waves. Happy days, carrot. Toxan, whatever gets you off. Slobber Joe. Talking to a Northern Irish fellow yesterday. He was extremely impressed. And he said, because he served in the military, he said that they used to do the same. Piss in bottles, shit in bags. when I was in jail in Cork City, Rathmore Road prison. We had slop out, and now it's the same. Hello. With piss in bottles and shit in bags. Because you don't want that pan of fucking piss and shit lingering overnight.
I'm going to see what time it is and go into that market again. I've got €100. I'm going to try some back English money.
You alright, my dudes? He's big, isn't he? Happy days. Biggest survival trick in being out on the streets, I suppose, be extremely welcoming. Clean and tidy. Polite and respectful. Considerate and compassionate. And be ready to move at any time. The fact that these buildings have been brought by local Chinese business venturers and they've passed me and I've asked them, do I need to move? And they've said, no, you're good for the community. That's my personal blessing. But then I've earned that since November. Picking up the dog shits, picking up the human shits, picking up the rubbish, scrubbing the streets, and clearing tables, clearing bottles, emptying the bins, keeping people safe. I've earned my position here for now. How's it going? See you, ladies. Hello, Adam Sati. Hello, Sick. For every year for the past 10 years for Mother's Day, my mother requested I eat one spoonful of her ashes so she can communicate to me just for a little bit. Wow. Wow. I live a very simple life. I don't have any expectations. And I think that's one of the survival tactics, being homeless on the streets. It could all end in seconds, you know, like what we experienced last night. Speak to the wrong person and they take offense. They go on a defense. And they could do what? How do I charge my phone? Well, today I've been using this one. This one I've not charged for a long time because this one's better. This is the Purple Aki 20,000. This is an Pakistani 10,000. I've got a Purple Aki 30-watt solar panel. I've got a Mr. Beautiful Blues 10-watt 15-watt solar panel. But to be honest with you, I mostly depend on electricity. Well, I'm clearing tables and setting up tables and mopping floors and doing odd jobs around the bar. I puts me power bank and my phone on charge. When it comes to topping my phone up, that's €15 a month. And I do that with PayPal. Now the charity shop, the bike hire place, 1, 2, 3, 4 bars and the restaurant here. They'll all encourage me to keep my power banks and my phone charged. Robotic polishing, buffering the brewer. Happy listening. One of my personal favourite tools of survival on the streets. Stay the fuck away from junkies. Stay the fuck away from criminals. Stay the fuck away from pissheads. Stay the fuck away from nut jobs. All of those people have telltale signs. There's a shop over there. I might volunteer emptying that ton of refreshments that have just been delivered. Buen dia. Hola, guapo. As that lady with her beautiful puppy chihuahua. Is our Scottish Welsh friend and his wife and his dog Humphrey. I'm going to see if these people have got enough muscle for moving them drinks. Just asked in the Pakistani shop if they need help unloading what looks like a ton of refreshments. You don't need no help. So she says. So I'm here if they change their mind. One of my oldest survival tactics of surviving on the streets is return the lost and found. If find a dog that's lost, if find a phone or a wallet, return it. If you see somebody dropping something from a scarf to a glove to, uh, seeing people with their bags open, your bag's open, you've just dropped this. And I honestly believe that that honesty, yeah, that connection keeps me strong. Keeps me alive. Keeps me blessed. 13 listening, 13 likes. Happy days. One of the hardest things about staying alive on the streets is when to receive. Yeah. For me, I'm not a very good receiver. I'm a great provider. And I respect. But to receive, that's one of the hardest things. Yeah. One of the nicest things is the communications. You see that horn that was growing last week? It's gone down to that size now. That was a big horn. When I was living on the streets in Bristol, I took over a tree at the back of Star and Garter at the Albany Green in the Albany Utes district. And sometimes when the gangsters were being chased and their packages were dropped or thrown, sometimes those packages were spotted by me, collected by me when the chase had passed, and returned when I seen those individuals next. Not their colleagues, but them as an individual. Recognized them. Hey, fella, earlier when you was running, you dropped this, and it's being returned to you, and you only. I ain't touched it. I ain't even interested what's in it, but it's yours, and I'm presuming it's no good to me. Those little things keep you alive. But also puts you highly vulnerable. It's very dangerous out on the streets. Maximus. Alright? What would you call that sort of thatching? Do you know, is it like a single thatch? And then it's got a sheet of plastic over the top of that. So yeah, it is a nice ceiling. But here's my huh? My tent. Do you want to have a quick tour? Here's the water, dinner. The lid's on there to stop the seagulls and the pigeons. My garden. My sweeping brush. My 3 dustpans. As you can see, I'm not cleaning where the fella that owns that cluster. I'm not cleaning that. Yeah. But I clean all up around here. There's his fishing weight. There's his batteries. Yeah. There's the other battery. There's his blown away cigarette papers. There's his battery packet. Yeah. This area, I sweeps. But that's the Ukrainian deadbeat, so I don't clean it all the time. Here's my shopping trolley. Look. Yeah. Dog food, dog treats. That's just got me a cool box in it. There's a toilet roll in the sleeve there. There's Grizzles' salmon oil. Here's my window cleaning tools that I brought today. There's the bottle of window cleaning vinegar. There's my coal bag. There's my cup. There's a bag of bags. There's a bag of Grizzles' fur. That's the bag to go over that bottle later. Or in a minute, because that's my piss bottle. There's my Captain Jack's old bed. There's my cushions and my chair. There's my teacup. There's my Christmas stocking. Grizzles' Christmas stocking. That bag's filled up with munchies and more bags. And do you know what? I need a pee now that I've stood up. And I show you something else. That's my sweeping brush. And it's there because I don't want that Jacqueline using it. Right. So that's what I does with my empty water bottle. It then becomes my piss bottle. Oh. Oh. There you go. I'm having a piss. Some people might think I'm having a piss up against my tent. Oh. Oh. Oh, that feels good. I don't need to touch me pecker. Yeah, it's small enough that it fits straight into the opening of the bottle. Oh dear, Steve's just had his cock in a water bottle. Yeah. Oh dear. At least I ain't pissing on fucking trees. At least I ain't pissing on the beach. Where did I take a crap? Well, in these dog bags. I don't empty it. I put it straight in the rubbish bin. Right. That's my ashtray. And sometimes I spit in it. And when that's food, that'll go in the bin. Is that our Blackie in the house? I hope I've said hello to everyone. Maximus, John JT, Dum Sick, and Doom Be Sick, and Doom Be Sick, Slobberjoe, JPD, 999, to Alicane, to Alicane, Robotic Polishing, Pump It, Purple Blackie, Adam Sate, Carrot Top Nan, UK Silent Videos, Luke Ice, Emiko J, Karims, and Jordan the Mac, Mr. Jingles, Nilo Mac. Hey. Didn't see you coming in there. Happy days. Peter Pan Red, Godson, Buenas tardes. And Joshua, and Gapstar, and Tony Ibisa Mandel. Happy days. Looks like I've called everyone out. King Dub, yes. Nice one. Oh, Maximus, I've already covered that one earlier. Yeah. You see that bottle that I just covered up and pissed in, right? Well, I've got a few of them scattered around the place, and they heat up in the sunshine. And when I go bathing in the beach, in the sea, I comes out and I douses myself all over and rinses off with the fresh water. Who cuts my hair? I do. I've got one of them for the close shave. I got one of them for the big shave. And I've even got one of them. Just got back from Valencia. He was there for 4 days. Expensive city. Jeepers. Fair play, yes. Happy days. I never got into Valencia. But Sativa was the furthest, the closest that I got to Valencia. Sativa. Yep. Well equipped. That's thanks to the YouTube supporters and support that I get from people passing by, regular customers, people that I've walked past, or sorry, we've walked past. Yeah, as my companion in life. Hello, beautiful. Various people have dropped me off bits of weed, bits of hash. Uh, about a week ago, I looked after somebody's scooter, and they came up with me, came up to me with a bud that night, and then a couple of days later, they came at me with a jar of flowers. I had been treating myself on my birthday, Valentine's, and Christmas. I had treated myself to CBD stuff, which is sold in local shops. Yes, yes, bare bones in the house. 120 a night. Flippin' heck. Here, King Dub. There's a young fella from Dublin, right? That owns that cluster of stuff, yeah? He's a complete arsehole. He's on the run from England. He's out on license. He's just done an 8-year stretch, so he claims. He gets financed by his dad. He's forever phoning his dad. He's up to no good around Benidorm, and he seems to sleep literally fucking there, yeah? And his dad keeps sending him monies, and he said last weekend, was it? No, weekend before last, the prices were so high, like 215 euros per night, hotel room in Benidorm. So all the money his dad's been sending him, he's just been drinking, smoking, and just wanking it away. He's been hanging around with undesirable peoples. And nobody in this area likes him. But the main point is, yeah, the 215 per night in hotels around Benidorm. Which I think is OTT, put mildly. Who likes licorice? That's what licorice is in Dutch. It looks like the picture on the packet. I don't know how Grizzle's Aries got to that. Maybe it was on my finger. But 250 grams. If I have 1 or 2 a day, that's enough. Yeah, very beautiful dog. Very beautiful dog. That's Grizzles. He got one bone. He got another bone somewhere. Unless it's been stolen. He did have 2 bones. Yeah. I think the other one may have been stolen. We get a lot of dogs passing by. This is the inside of my tent. Thanks for reminding me, Mr. Jingles. Hey, buenas tardes. Sí. Porque lluvia pasó. Oh, chico muy borracho duerme aquí, me no gusta. Chico un yonki duerme aquí, me no gusta. Digo, rather like Barcelona makes expensive. Never been up as far as Barcelona. No, then. You been out for a walk? Nice stuff, nice one. Barebones don't use crutches. Bit of a light trespass. Oh dear. Do you pay school taxes? The 2 pineapple juices. I've got one kept back for the morning, yeah, for breakfast. All right. I gave one to the lady in the charity shop. The pickled onion potato crisps I ate at lunchtime with a banana and two yogurts. I said, no, I've not. And I'll tell you for why. This morning, I was drinking the second half of this tropical juice. Yeah. What's that? Near 750 milliliters. So yesterday I drank half, and today I drank half. Because drinking all of that in one day, I reckon it'd go straight through me. And as much as I like it easy dropping, it's like I don't like it that easy. You get me, yeah? Oh yeah, grizzlies is sound with other dogs as long as they don't act all macho. Yeah, if they act all macho, well then grizzlies are gonna fuck them up, given the opportunity. What sweets? Them's licorice sweets. I ate all my gummies. I had 2 packs of Roundtree gummies, animal shapes. I ate all of them. If I need a doctor or dentist, don't know. Maybe I go see them. fair play, bare bones. And got 34,000 views on a TikTok video out in the organised beggars. Well, I'm seeing some real boy, manly stuff going on here in the chat. I'm presuming you're both grown men. I know who one of you are. The other fella, I don't know who you are. I don't think. Between you, you'll resolve it. Well, Purple Aki, today, if I go over to that sunshiny just over there, yeah, I reckon it's about 34 Celsius. But sitting here is about 24 Celsius. Like another survival, I think, living on the streets. Try not to be abusive to random peoples. Like that Dublin fella was yesterday. When you're abusive like he is to random people, you don't know what direction or what time or where them people are going to catch up with you to. And that's something that he experienced a few days ago when he woke up and his shoes and tobacco had been stolen. Do you get this? Same as what happened to him when he was wandering around with my camping chair. Yeah? When he was walking around with my camping chair, somebody took it from him. He left it vulnerable, so somebody helped himself to it. Now he's got nowhere to sit. And that's a good point there, is don't help yourself to other people's things. When I was talking to him last night, when he arrived here and rudely interrupted me, I was sitting in the same position as I am now. Some would call it a meditation position. Those that practice meditation, they'd be have a complete word for it or a sentence for it. For me, it's a position you're ready for anything. Laying back, jumping forward. Imagine getting clumped in the head with a dirty ashtray spit bottle and it breaks all over you because you've attacked somebody's, and it's you've attacked with a stick or a knife, and the person that's being attacked defends himself with whatever comes closest. Yuck. Yeah. That's like 3 times that fucking barber sign's fallen over in the wind today. They will fucking strap it up. I got a beautiful lady that keeps trying to interact with me. She's Spanish. She spent like 4 years in London. So she speaks really good English. And she's a dog walker. Her mum and dad's dogs. Although she's only got one of them because her parents have taken the other dog home with them. She can fit in me tent. She ain't one of these fucking lard asses. No, she ain't no lardy ass. She ain't like fucking. No, she ain't. She would definitely fit in this tent. Buenas tardes. Another dog walker. What time are we on? 20 to 6. That's the thing, like sitting here, being local to this area from November when I was living across the road there. When I was living in that corner, behind that fence, before that fence got put up, to living here, we've met a lot of the locals that walk their dogs up and down here. And they're all saying hello to us. It was like the Belgian couple that came past and said, "Oh, you've moved forward. Why?" So I told them, there's a drunk that keeps sleeping in front. There's a junkie that keeps sleeping beside. And to avoid the rain that keeps flooding behind me tent. Because I'll show you, and I'll show you what I mean. When my tent was here, yeah, right, I was up against this lip. You see that little ramp? Yeah, I was up against here on that border. Yeah, so that cluster is now where my tent was. Right, so the rain comes down from that graffiti wall all the way down, gets trapped there, creates a fucking river and then a puddle, and then it flows in under the tent. The Ukrainian that owns that cluster was sleeping about here, where Grizzly's bone is. Now when my tent was there, the junkie from Dublin was sleeping here. And as you can see, yeah, crap, yeah, rubbish. There's a lot of rubbish under the seal there. There's a lot of rubbish under the seal there and under there. That's where most of that crap's coming from. Look, there's his piss bottle. That's the junkie's piss bottle. Yeah. These are my plants. Yeah. That mud's there because it came out of that plant pot. When it's dry, I'll brush it away. But I don't want to be brushing it when it's still wet. For obvious reasons. No, look. His stuff's still there, hiding at the back of me tent. He sleeps there. Now that I've moved here, he's not so close to me. Because my plant pot's there, he feels like he's got a bit of a camouflage and cover. Because my tent's here. He's over in that corner, hiding, using me. Even this morning, I was listening to Colombian Troops live as he was getting out of his tent. And this Dublin fella asked me for a roller. I says, I haven't got none. I've just smoking the last of what I got given yesterday, which is a Pinocchio. But I'm not giving to him, yeah? If he's getting fucking hundreds of pounds sent to him by his dad, he can afford to support his own fucking habit. If he can afford to smoke crack and drink beer and fucking go to the bars and buy £50 worth of fucking hash, then he can afford to buy his own tobacco. Do you get me? I gave him 2 packets of cigarette papers. Are they still lying on the floor there? Yeah, there. There you go. Brand new packets they were, 2 of them. He asked me for a lighter this morning. This is lighter. Yeah. When he sat there in the corner with the crackheads. He's dropping everything. Now this morning, when I woke up, or sorry, not when I woke up, but when I came back from having my Ulster breakfast, his man bag. I put it under there, but his man bag was here. He's so unorganized. He's so neglectful. I ain't cleaning up after the dirty bastard. And in actual fact, I should have left his man bag out on the floor in the wide open. Nothing to do with me. Do you get me? Hey. ¿Qué es cerveza? Yo no bebe. Yo no bebe.
You know?
No, I don't drink. No. Sin alcohol. Sin drogas, sin alcohol. Gracias. That surprises a lot of peoples that I meet. That I don't drink. All the beer bottles and the cans of Amstel, all those bottles and beer cans that I had, I gave them to a charity today. Because he collects for people on social benefits. He knows people that likes a beer but can't afford it. Not the drinkers, like the alcoholics. And so, speaking with the charity shop peoples today, she said the fella's coming round for to collect food parcels that she's got. You know, she collects food for a couple of charities. And she says, "Have you got anything?" I says, "Will he accept beers?" So she said, "Yeah, he will," and gave the explanation. And I had one other thing. I had a tin of soup. So, yeah. Mr. Jingles. No, no. If I'm going to pour anything on him, it will be a can of petrol. I don't have any petrol. So, you know, like, I'll wait for the moment when it's really, really needed. And then I'll go to the petrol station and I'll invest. I'll make a human torch. If I need to. For and counting. That sign just crashed down again. Why not? All right. Señor, no necesito. Gracias. Es suave. That man and woman, they gave me €2. I tried telling him it was not necessary, but he insisted. So I give him the opportunity. Who's the guy behind me? Oh, ain't no one behind me. That beautiful lady just walked past again. There ain't gonna be another man inside me tent. There'll be a Grizzles. Grizzles welcome to me tent. It's actually Grizzles' tent. It's Grizzles' man cave. Isn't it, Grizz? Hey? That's the windows I scrubbed earlier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And all the top ones. Now tomorrow, I intend on scrubbing the inside of those windows. counterfeit money. And so it said last night. It's not counterfeit. It's real. How much is there? 20, 40, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 104. Oh, sorry. I was holding back on you. I'll do a different. I'll do a better count in a minute. But there's some undesirables walking past. I don't want them getting a glimpse. Oh, I haven't seen that coin before. So I'm gonna send a photo of that to me mate. He should be here in a couple of weeks. And I might have to keep it back for him. So, closest clear. 20, 40, 60, 80, 90, 100, 105, 110, 115, 120. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is what I do now, right, is 20 for me, 20 for Grizz, 20 for me, 20 for Grizz, 10 for me, 10 for Grizz, 5 for me, 5 for Grizz, 5 for me, 5 for Grizz. You see that? Split that into 2, alright? Because I got 2 of these, 1 for Grizz, 1 for me. Happy days. I don't have 100 euros. I've got 52 euros. So if I goes like that, because that one needs a photo taken of it and kept back from my body, so Grizzles can get those 2. Alright, happy days. So Grizzles got 52 and I've got 51. I don't have 100 euros to lend. Let's see if I got any more in my bag. I might have some more coins in there. I do. I've got 1, 2, 3. 3 euros 10. I've not seen that one before either. So there's that one and that one. They can go back in there. In that other pocket. 2 euros 10. And Grizz doesn't carry his wallet. I carry it for him. That's my CBD vape. It's mango flavored. To be honest with you, Mr. Jingles, I've had interactions with the secret police, and they've not moved me on. I've had interactions with the national police. They've not moved me on. I've had interactions with local police. They've not moved me on. A few days ago, there was a Guardia Civil, and they didn't move me on either. Always food. It's like the Dutch restaurant I helps out at. I don't take no money from them. The bar that I helps out at, I don't take money off of them. The bar that I helps out at, I pay for my teas. I pay for charging my electric. I buy me packets of crisps normally. Yesterday they said thank you because I minded their dog for an hour. When I empty their car from cash and carry and bring it to the bar, they normally don't charge me for my next cup of tea. When I run around to the shop and get restock from spirits or get cigarettes from tobacco shop, come back, they don't normally charge me for my cups of tea. I still tried to pay, but it said no. That's on the house. Thank you, Stephen. So I said thank you very much. Thank you. Bless you. Most of my loose change I puts into the poppy collection, the poppy appeal. Do you know, like the 5s, the 10s, and the 20s. I put a few 50 cent pieces in there as well. Petrol is expensive and it's going to keep going up. I don't prefer weed. I prefer food. Definitely prefer food. Now, I shouldn't invest in Bitcoin. No, I fucking shouldn't. It's one of the most corrupted currencies available. It's an illusion to think that Bitcoin or any of them cyber fucking currencies are any good. If there's a massive power cut, worldwide power cut, you ain't got no access to it. Same as banking. Big power cut, you ain't got no access to it. Have a good one, pump it. You enjoy. Keep it real, keep it safe. That's a coin. This is a coin from the year 2000. And I think it's got like swans or geese. 2 swans or geese flying. Don't know if you can see that. There's one with upward facing wings. And there's one with downward facing wings. Upward, downward. And then there's a bit of a coastline. I can't make out where that's from. And then this one, 2009. What's that? Slovakia one. Huh? Fuck off of my head, hippie. Get the fuck. Seriously now. I'm more punk than hippie. Hippie, I'm not even old enough to be a fucking hippie. And you know what, yeah? I'm not even a fucking punk either. Yeah? But I've got more of a punk attitude than a fucking skinheads. I got definitely a bit more, I don't know. I was called a sharp. Yeah? SHARP. Skinhead against racial prejudice. That's what I've been called. But then other people call me Tarzan. King of the jungles. Whichever jungle I land in, I was automatically king. Not a hipster. Not a hipster. I'm too aggressive, too willing to draw blood to be a hipster. Yeah. I don't agree with all those peaceful sit down protests. I believe in send a fucking clear message. Simple as. A yuppie. I ain't no fucking snob. I ain't no rich kid. Although I have very, very rich tastes. Yeah. I ain't no fucking yuppie. Get the fuck. Yeah, I'm a hobo. I'm a hobo, motherfucker. I like that word. I's a hobo. I's a drifter. I's a tramp. For sure I am. Go to where the work is. You know, a few months ago, Mr. Beautiful Blues shared and uploaded a video about the old school tramps, yeah, the old school hobos, yeah. And the funny thing about that was, I'd seen that video, and I think I shared that video link, maybe like a couple of weeks before. And you see, keeping places safe, keeping the flocks safe, being encouraged to live like I'm being encouraged to live, definitely hits the definitely worthy of the title of a tramp. But then, like, you see the American language use of a tramp, yeah, that means like a prostitute, sort of. I do like curry as it goes, yeah. I do like curries. I don't like I don't like spicy. Like if it's gonna burn me mouth. I don't like all that crap. No, I like curry flavors. I like a nice marinated curry. I don't, yeah, like I said, I don't like all that spicy shit. Get the fuck with that. Hobos have short lifespans. Who wants to live forever? When it comes to how long have I been a tramp? All my life. My mother moved around different council houses. Frome, Bristol, Bath, Somerset. We lived in Wales, Southampton. We lived in, I don't think we lived in London. Bristol, Frome, Somerset, Bath, Southampton, and Wales. And she was always in and out of different council houses, depending on, yeah, and different relationships. And so I was always a drifter, tramp, hobo. Your man bag's under your blanket. You left it in front of the chair earlier. Huh? I don't know. That's where I found it. Nah, I had not many long-term girlfriends. I'm not. Huh?
Got a blade? Just to cut a bit of hash in hand.
I got it.
Stanley or anything?
No. Hey, who don't like Pakistanis? I like everyone until given reason not to like them. There's only one Pakistani fella I didn't like. Yeah, and he was a hippie living in a cave in Grenada. He's the only one I didn't like. And I give you examples of why. He was one of these peoples that would shit out in the by the trees, and encourage wild dogs to eat his shit. And it was like, dude, that's disgusting. I didn't like him. But he one of them Christian Pakistanis. I know it's not cold. It's windy. Lola wants to see me. Hi. Hola. Hi. Hi, Lola. There's nothing in there. Hi, Lucas. Hi. That's Chris. We have nicely cut grass today.
Yeah.
Very early this morning. The building, they do nothing. A long time now they do nothing. Uh,
Ran out of money.
right. They need to hurry up because yeah, they'll get into trouble. The longer it's not worked on, they'll get into trouble.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Why? For the permit though.
Hmm?
For the permit.
Yeah, because it makes the place look untidy. The people in control of tidiness, They'll make, yeah, push. I pay no attention. Oh yeah. No. How was the beach yesterday?
Oh, beef.
Yeah.
No,
No?
there was no place.
No?
All
Full?
around was a festival.
Oh.
Medieval market.
Yeah. So
Very, very, very busy.
there was no place for the car. So we went back.
Drive around a little bit, then Benidorm.
After we walked by Kaiman.
Oh, okay, yeah.
There's the music and great people.
Yeah,
See a lot.
yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Walking past. Oh,
Yeah.
I'm past it. Oh, good.
It's great.
Oh, yeah.
But they always have fun.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Everybody.
yeah,
Drinking, but
yeah.
I didn't see any arguing or fighting ever. Always fun. British people, eh?
Not only British, Dutch, Russian, German. Here, take it. Too much sunshine. He's gonna get hurt. He's gonna get hurt.
Yeah. Brother mine is coming.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, I don't need.
Yeah, man. This different situation.
Yeah. For me, I've had 3 arguments with him now.
Yeah.
3 arguments. And every time I'm sitting and he say, I do this, I do that. And it's, yeah. If you're going to do it, you do it. Yeah. But I'm not intimidated.
But it's always important to not look in his eyes.
Oh no,
Then
I
your
watch his feet.
profiles
I watch
out.
his feet. Like everyone, I watch the feet
Yeah.
because I can see.
And you can fight.
I'm not trained, no training, but yeah, I survive.
Defend yourself.
And normally the people come, they're the ones that get hurt,
Yeah.
not me,
Oh, wait, Krav Maga.
right? I know. Where am I going?
You're using the power of the
Mother.
power of the other one. Hey, stop it.
Right. Himself.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, yeah.
Himself. He's a horrible character. I've told him I don't want you sleeping near me. I don't want you. People around here don't like you. You know, you're bringing bad people around the area, and it's not welcome. Not, yeah. But he keeps on.
Yeah. He's rolling the shit on my tires, yeah.
Right.
So I told him, he goes, mate, fuck off. He goes like, who are you? I said, I understand, fuck off. So he was rolling the spit, I put the spit out of his hand. I was like, fuck off.
Hey, sure.
And then he goes like, oh yeah. Now he comes back and now I'm an Irish boxer, blah, blah, blah. Mate, seriously.
He was sitting there 2 nights ago, and it was him that was smashing bottles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He said, you want me to cause problem in your bar? I'm like, whatever.
Yeah. He's a bad boy.
Yeah, but if something happens to the bar or anything, yeah, I know who done it.
No,
So that
Right.
it's done then.
Right.
You're sitting on my terrace with beers from where you buy somewhere else in the supermarket, rolling a split. I don't want that on my terrace.
Naturally.
You know what I mean?
I do.
Go sit down in the grass or whatever, do whatever you do down there. If the police comes, I'm in trouble because I let you do it.
Yep.
Then he's threatening me. Oh, you're not even English, this and that.
He's full of threats. He threatened to stab me some days ago. He's very threatening, but no action.
But if something absolutely bad, there will be action. Something like that.
He's lucky some people, some people, if they were socializing with you now, he'd already be going to hospital.
Yeah.
Right? But I'm here paying attention and
No, I know. If something happens, I know what's going to happen. He's going to slice that thing. That's. I know that's going to happen. Then he's done. I'm telling him. Because then me and a couple of Northern Ireland guys, we go down there wherever he sleeps or whatever.
That's what I'm talking. That's what I'm saying without being personal.
I know, yeah. But you know that's going to happen.
I know.
Nobody has any problems with you around here. We're happy that you're actually around here, you know what I mean? But if he starts keeping and threatening me, this and that, the next time I'm gonna knock you out and things like that.
He's asking, he's looking to be hurt. He's looking for it. Alright, anyway. I don't know if you heard those conversations, but yeah, that boy, he's getting himself into troubles. Look at his mess there. Look at his mess. What a dumbass. He's just been threatening the bar people. And promoting himself as an Irish boxer. Well, that don't impress anyone around here. Would I like to visit Pakistan? Not particularly. It's a language that I'm unfamiliar with. Terrains and culture that I'm not so familiar with. So, yeah, for me, I've not done any research about Pakistan or India. Why is the Irishman grunting? He's bad news. Oh yeah, we know that. Oh, it's bad news. He's gonna get you. No, he ain't gonna get me in trouble. Like you just heard from the fella at the bar there. Yeah, people appreciate and like me being here. They all know. Yeah, he ain't nothing to do with me. I'm no judo expert. I did a bit of judo as a teenager, but That was mostly against girls. We had a unisex judo club. I did go to the All Irelands to get a silver, but because of my British born, I wasn't allowed to represent the Irish team. Streetwise, I've been on the streets, on and off the streets since I'm 15. I'm 47 now. This Irish fella just came around here and asked if I had a knife because he needs to chop up some hash. I don't have a knife. You get me? I ain't got a knife. He asked me if I had a knife a couple of days ago. He had a knife himself the other day. And it was over in that corner there. Behind, up there, up in the corner. And I left it there. So, where's your own fucking knife? Yeah, about 10 o'clock this morning, I walked away from here as he was getting up. And when I came back here by about 11, he wasn't here. Where does he go all day? Don't know. Don't care. Nothing to do with me. He asked me this morning if I was working today. I don't work. I just help out. I just get involved. I ain't got a job. But I did scrub some windows today. Now he's just made a big mistake threatening the people at the bar there. They're going to talk to their friends. The customers are going to talk to their friends. And that's tough shit for him, isn't it? Alessia Salcedo. Hello. Where am I? I'm in Benidorm, Spain. Not so much of an Irish accent, but yeah, I did arrive there when I was 12, and I left there 20 years ago. So, a bit of an Irish twang in the voice. The Dutch people that I went down, oh, Lola wants to speak to me. Lola's a dog, and Lucas, the little yappy one, he's a dog as well. He's a Chihuahua, a hairy Chihuahua, and the Dutch couple, they're elderlies, yeah, and or middle-aged. Yeah, I'm a little bit before middle-aged, and yeah, we like talking to each other. Their dogs like interacting with me. and they've just started allowing their little dogs, their Chihuahua, Lucas, to stay on the floor when Grizzles is out and about. For a few months now, they've been picking their Lucas up, you know, because he's small. But they're starting to trust that Grizzles ain't doing nothing, because he don't. He ain't got no interest in the little dogs. He play with them, but he ain't going hurting them. He sees them as little puppies. Yeah, I think I'm more West Country English. Definitely more West Country English in my accent. Hey, yo, GT floppy disk. Good to see you this evening. Good to see you, good sir. How you doing? You lived in Spain? Fair play. I've been living in Spain 11 years. And near all the way from, I've covered on foot from inland of Sativa, a place called Anna to Gandia, along the coast, all the way around to Cadiz on the coastline. Different times. And I've been inland to Granada and Jaén. I've been Cantabria. I've been Seville. I fucking love Spain for why I'm here. I trust Spain for why I'm here. I don't trust Ireland. I don't trust England for why I'm not there. Maximus, I think you're attracted to me for why you haven't left the chat since you've been here. It may not be like a sexual attraction. It may be just like you think I'm cool, you think I'm worthy of being listened to and communicating with. And different forms of attraction, different levels of attraction. And it's the fact that Mr. Jingles is in here chatting, spending time with us, openly admitting that they enjoy listening to me live streams, passing compliments, encouraging a better communications. Of course, there's attractions. I'm attracted to talking to each one of yous. Now, what do I want to wear this evening? A grey shirt to match my grey shorts, to match my grey t-shirt, to match my grey tie. Happy Days, color coordinated. Yeah. Steve, you on your way to your office? Maybe. Don't know. Didn't know I had an office. Are you pulling me? Mushy peas and chips.
That's a lovely mansion you've got there, isn't it? Are we?
It's all right, Mr. Jingles. Ali Khan ain't welcome, dear. All right, lads. He's very friendly, but he's more interested in marking his territories.
What breed is he?
He crosses dad Japanese Keaton, mum German Shepherd.
He's lovely.
Yep.
Look at that. What a great dog.
Right.
Lovely.
Yeah, look at that.
Lots of exercise.
Yeah, nobody does that to us today.
Right. I know. Yeah. Fortunately. Yeah. We had breakfast in the B12 this morning. We had an Ulster breakfast. And I was a little bit shocked that it didn't come with any black pudding. So tomorrow, if I have a breakfast there, or whenever I have breakfast there next, because I will go back there for a breakfast, especially a Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday, when one of our friends that has invited us to be there will be working. Who's this Ali Khan? You surely, Mac, you've heard of Ali Khan, the Starseed. A pure wrong'un, pure scumbag. I called him out a couple of years ago for bullying his 15-year-old nephew. He's a complete horrible bastard. The other night, was playing Thanks to Barebones and Midnight Foot Soldier. It was Midnight Foot Soldier's panel where I first spoke with Ali Khan. And We played that live on panel the other day. I put on to private because Ali Khan reveals his location, and he revealed his wife's, ex-wife's personal information, first and last name. And with that then, people are inclined to find Ali Khan and his wife and family. And so respectfully, I put that live stream from the other night onto private. For those that were recording at the time, or those that know that Midnight Foot Soldier may not have put that video onto private, they're free to go and look for themselves. But he's a horrible bastard. A real horrible bastard. Hey, Nilo Mac, you remember when this channel was titled The Bully of Bullies? Well, with Ali Khan is a prime example of why I don't let him have any peace. Why he thinks I'm bullying him. Because I caught him bullying other people. And he continues to bully other people. But he doesn't appreciate or like the attention that I give him. He's been clipped crying to numpties like Society X, to Gypsy Daves, crying to them. That mirror, he fucking bullies me. I was sent a clip today from a Society X live where Ali Khan was crying because he put a curse on the Vincent Vega. And now people were saying that Vincent Vega is brown bread. And Ali Khan feels responsible. Well, Ali Khan, own it. Own it. You murdered, Ali Khan murdered Vincent Vega. That's what he's crying about. So let's remind Ali Khan that he murdered Vincent Vega with his curses. But let's also remind Ali Khan, I'm not finished with him. I'll never be finished with Ali Khan. For the people that he's been bullying, mostly women, and most of those women I have said, I'll be your big brother, I'll look after you. I can defend you, I can protect you. I'd say Ali Khan is fucked. Not just fucked in the head, fucked spiritually, fucked mentally, and fucked up physically. There's a fella walking around there, ducking, diving between cars. So I'm not letting Grizzles off, just in case he's got a dog with him. And it appears he doesn't. So Grizz can have his freedom now. And taxi driver pulled in to have a piss. Turn my brightness up a bit, I think. Hey, Karaoke Queen. Hey, Karaoke Queen. Thanks for repaying the loan. Thank you. Grizzles is having a shit. So let's get out our shit bags. This is the same car park where we seen the hedgehog, where we made the hedgehog video. Nice hard turds. Stinky turds. But hard at least. Yeah, mushy peas and chips with the saveloy. And don't forget the tons of salt and vinegar. Well, that'd actually be a litre of vinegar, wouldn't it? Gallons of vinegar. And tons of salt. You've heard of a starfish. And this is German Shepherd. Who is that? Beret. No, Beret. Grizzlies is German Shepherd crossed with Japanese Akita. His dad was the Akita, and the mum was the German Shepherd. It's not on private on midnights. No, it's not. It's on private on mine. Oh, Mr. Jingles. Part of the thing with Grizz, yeah, is like, when we go for walks, he's allowed to and encouraged to explore what he wants to. He's off the lead now, yeah, so he can explore what he likes. Sometimes, well, yeah, I'll give you an example. Sometimes I just sit here and he'll hopefully come find me. Cats live in those boxes, yeah. See, I just sit here, let him sniff, let him have adventures. Personally, I think the YouTube community of which Ali Khan is involved with, I think they all need to come off of YouTube. I think they need all of their digital devices investigated. And it'd be a criminal matter for each and every one of them involved. For the things that they are doing, not just yourself and your mother, Mr. Jingles, but to many people. And see, my technique of just sitting down, letting the boy have a sniff around and explore this car park. As you can see, it's a big arse field, yeah. And it's not a small zone, but look, yeah. Where is he? There he is. Now that he's come back to me, yeah, he's more interested in being where I'm at, doing what I'm doing. Now, for the few 14 that are listening, I've used my StreamYard 20 hours. And thank you for allowing a bit of help. Natty, karaoke queen. Look at that. See that? How he just sitting there? He's got the freedom to do and go where he likes, but he just sits there. Towards me, Grizzly's never been aggressive. Towards wild boars and wild animals and aggressive dogs, yeah, he's shown signs of aggression. I've never seen him biting another dog because I've always been able to prevent it. But when I took him, his brother, his mum and dad back up to the mountain where Grizz was born, they used to go hunting wild boars and anything wild. So aggression, savage, living like a wolf, he knows how to. And this is what I emphasize about, like people that think that they could take him from me. You don't know what you're dealing with. And I promise you that. You don't know what you're dealing with. The way he is because of me. My energy, my efforts, my time. I give all my animals the same time. All my time. I'm not a part-timer. Yeah. I don't leave my dog at home whilst I go working all day. I don't have this animal, this dog, this companion for a trophy. I have this companion because he was given to me at a time when My dog was run over by the people that was caring, the person that was caring for Grizzles and his family. He run over my dog because I went up the mountain visiting him. He was busy on the telephone to Grizzles' original family, who had retreated back to Wales for family emergencies. They were crying as much as I was when they said, take on Grizzles. From March the 12th, 2020, until sometime in May, I don't remember what date, but I remember the date Taboo was squashed. I rehomed 26 of Grizzles' family members. In March, his twin brother came to me. At that point, a new carrier had arrived up the mountain, and he was there most of the time. But his dog was more wild than these wild dogs, as in untrained, and wanted to be the dominant one. And the dickhead Norwegian, Doug, allowed it. And so Grizzles' family got pushed aside, whilst Doug's dogs took over the mountain. In the November of 2020, I returned Grizzles and Ted to the bottom of the mountain, and I walked on up with Captain Jack to prepare Doug that Ted and Grizzles were coming home. But when I arrived to the mountain house and I seen Daddy Bear and Mummy Lola in the garage, covered in shit, covered in ticks and fleas, I took Bear and Lola off of that mountain. Less than a month later, Doug from Norway phoned me up crying because his head was all shot. And he couldn't cope up with that mountain no more. He'd only been there from about April, May, up until November, December 2020. I raced up that mountain with Captain Jack, Lola, Bear, Ted, Grizzles, because Polo was still up on the mountain. And so was Sheba, and so was a couple of other dogs, bitches. But Doug took those bitches away and only left Polo up the mountain. Doug drove away in his Cherokee Jeep that he bought whilst living up on that mountain. Doug ended up getting arrested in Almeria. When he got arrested, they identified that he was on the run from psychiatric care in Norway. And so they deported him and sent him back to Norway. He's been in psychiatric care since, I think, December 2020, January 21, until now. He's still in psychiatric care. What happened to Sheba and the other bitches from Grizzles' family? What happened to the Cherokee? Who knows? Not even Doug knows. Because when he spoke to me from psychiatric care, which hasn't been for more than 2 years now, the last time he spoke to me was when he sent me that pair of Russian military boots. Just as they were putting a stop on all Russian exports and Russian imports. Those boots fell apart the first time I really used them. And now is the time when Grizzles was down at the bar for the night. I went off to do something. He followed me down. I went right, he went left. The next morning, I get a phone call or messengers saying that he was down at the bar. So I rushed down to the bar to retrieve Grizzles and ended up coming away from the bar. And Mummy Lola is coming down the road and met us just before the main road, just at the end of the barranco of Los Yesos. And that's the day we made our way through the barranco, seeking the fresh water that run from the barranco of Los Yesos. I was covered in scratches. All my clothes was ripped. My boots were ripped and falling apart. Because that was extreme. That was fucking extreme. But I found water. I confirmed that there was water. R9 Gamer should never have had that dog given to him by serial killer. And the moment serial killer and R9 Gamer was encouraging Andrew J to travel up to R9 Gamer and have a fight with R9 Gamer's dog, that dog should have been taken off of both of them. And the serial killer should have had all of his dogs removed from him. But you know, Matty from Cesspit and all these Bear Britain audits and these fucking Blackburn's World and all them peoples and Saz 73s and the fucking Princess whatever her name was and the Beyonce Wilder and the Michelle C's and the Gypsy Daves and the Sparky Shacks. All these people, Society X's and all these people that give R9 Gamer time of day. Even Agent X used to big him up. I always called them out to be scumbags and encouraging scumbags. And then years down the line, same as that Laura Lou, encouraging R9 Gamer. And now the condition of Anakin is a representation of all those people that I've just called out. That's what they've enabled. That's what they've encouraged. Hello, XAM. Hello, the Phantom Union Studios. XAM. I'll give you one opportunity to remove any orders that you give me. And if you try coming in here with another order, I'll remove you permanently from this chat. Because I don't take orders from no motherfucker. Do you get me? Motherfuckers trying to tell me what to fucking do? Get the fuck with yourself. Seriously now. You need to wobble your head and cop the fuck on telling me what the fuck to do. You dumbass piece of shit. That's one thing that gets me fucking back up, is cunts telling me what to fucking do. I don't know you. You don't know me. So who the fuck are you to tell me what to do? Get the fuck with yourself. Sad ass motherfucker coming in here fucking trying to tell a hobo what to do. Get the fuck, dumbass. Yes, Curse Clips. Yo. 6 minus 7. Hello, Alexander. Burnsley. Isn't that where AJ Smith's from? Isn't that where Torbs and all them whatnot from? Isn't that Burnsley? Yes, Gamer is scum. R9 Gamer is scum. 50-year-old Gamer is scum. Yes, they are scum. Yes, Elm Tree. Seeing Grizzles going through the bushes and the cats running out of the bushes, but not seeing Grizzles chasing. It's like, I know he's safe in this park. Yeah, he ain't going chasing and hurting these cats. He ain't interested. Yeah, he's just having a sniff and a fucking wander around. Off the lead. Grizz, come. Because there's another dog coming. I'm gonna get Grizz over here. Come. I said, come. I said, here, Chris, come. I see that sly eye in your look. Down. Down. Hola. El bueno, sí. ¿Es hembra, chico? Chico. ¿Cómo si come ça? Sí. Hola. Sí. Sí, es bueno, pero. Sí. Para muchas razas, bueno, porque es un retriever. Sí. Él no hay problemas, él no es agresivos. But perros agresivos, normal, ¿sabes? Sí. Hasta luego. Just out of respects. Digamos. Get the boy close. Yeah. Because like I says, his first year and a half, he was growing up like a savage, like a wolf. And yeah, he still has that in him, you know, so have a little bit of control. Okay, fair enough. He doesn't respond as quick, you know, like he should have ran over here when I called him. But he took his fucking time, for why I had to reassure him that I mean what I fucking said, for a good reason. I don't want him getting into trouble. Look. Hey, push push. Meow. He ain't interested in cats. And now that cat struts its stuff like he's the toughest thing in the neighborhood. And this boy ain't interested. Are you, Chris? You don't mind cats, do you? Cats are funny, ain't they? Cats eat mice and rats, don't they? We don't like mice and rats, do us? Cats eat scorpions and scalopendros and snakes. And we don't much like scalopendros, scorpions, and snakes around us, do us, Chris? Want one of these? Oh, he's nice. He's a nice boy. He's a good boy, you know, hey? I know. Mystery. Hello, good sir. I do apologize for the upset which happened last night. I don't remember it properly, but I do remember I started getting pissed off and you left. Oh yeah, it was with that fucking Dublin fella, wasn't it? That Dublin fella turned up and pissed me off. Oh, you want a belly scratch? Oh. Oh yeah, got your tickly bit, have I? Eh? Got your tickly bit? Sexy Annie knows it. Oh, you didn't listen in to that Dublin fella? Wow. He was full of fighting attitude, he was, Mystery. So I'm glad you didn't catch that bit. Yeah, me fucking the dirty neighbor. He came and disturbed my peace. So I told him what for, and he wouldn't listen. So I tried giving him another example of why I ain't got no time for him. And he didn't want to listen to that, so I gave him another and another and another attempt. And in the end, he said he's off to the shop. And when he came back from the shop, he apologized. But you see, it's getting too familiar listening to him being abusive and threatening and then apologizing. Still got the doggy bag. I'm not holding on to the lead, but I do have it slung over my shoulder. So I've got both my hands free. I'm holding the phone with one hand, and I'm waving at you with the other. We're about to rope past the Wookiee Hollow. The ignorant bastards had me waiting there for about 35 minutes. So I won't be going there again. I'm a very patient person, but having my patience tested. You know, like, yeah, being ignored by two fucking floor staff. Hello, buddy.
All right then.
Nice, how you doing?
All right, all right.
Yeah, good stuff.
Yeah.
Safe travels. Yeah, so that place. Won't be going in there again. You can piss all over these trees. All right, ladies. You still waiting for service? Last week I was here. I was sat down the end there, and it took two staff members 35 minutes to fucking see me. The place was empty. There was a group of people that walked in after me, and they got served. But 35 minutes I sat there. Then when they came to see me, it was only because I'd mentioned to the lady, the older lady behind the counter. When they came to see me with all the condiments, I said, "Nah, you've tested me patience. I've lost my appetite. Bye-bye." But they are English peoples in the Wookiee Hollow. They're not Scottish or Northern Irish. They're not Dutch. They're pure British. First time I went there, I had beautiful service. The old lady served me, took me order and served me, and it was fucking top quality food.
Right, oh shit, it's going because then you have one company that comes and pick you up. They pick you up. Exactly, yes. You've got to have all the indemnities. What we can sort it. We can make it.
American dream. I don't get paid enough to repeat myself, so you'll have to wait for next time that I discuss it. What do I want from the shop? I know I need a big bottle of water. So, big bottle of water is on my shopping list. But where will my pockets open? Nobody's been near me, so I must have left them open myself. You may have noticed I keep stopping. That's because Grizzles keeps sniffing. I turn my camera off a minute while you go in my bag. Hey, hey. Sit there. Thank you. Hello. Buenas tardes. Todo bien, gracias.
Hola.
Hola, buenas. Buenas, sí. Gracias. Chao. €1 for 8 liters of water. You can go to other shops and pay €3.50 for 1 liter bottle. But look at that, €1. If you know where you're going. Hello.
Oh, look at you.
Look at you. You loudmouth bastard. Oh, very kind. German Shepherd crossed with Japanese Kita. You sound a bit Irish.
I am.
Yeah, fair play. I grew up in County Cork from the age of 12.
Did you?
Yeah, where are you from?
I'm from Dublin.
Oh, is it? I'm living in a tent on the Yellow Brick Road, opposite the Humber Pilot. And for the last week, there's a fella turned up from Dublin. He's got a clover here. He's robbing people's. He's threatening people's. He's threatened myself 4 times. And yet, I've been there since November. I help the community out. I work with the communities. I expect nothing from the communities. But then he's there sleeping this far from my tent. Bringing all the crackheads, all the junkies and alcoholics around the place. And like, yeah.
Don't need that.
I don't need it at all, no.
Did the police not do anything?
I don't associate with the police until they associate with me. But the only reason I'm under that particular shelter and for himself, it offers daytime shade for himself. It's a cool ground, yeah, so he doesn't overheat.
Have you gone since he was a pup?
No, I took him on, he was a year and a half old. Yeah,
You,
yeah.
you.
I said to the people when they gave him to me, because my dog had just been run over on their land, but they were in Wales. They had an English carer for Grizz and his family, and I told them not. For my lifestyle, too big. I can't guarantee meals for myself, let alone taking on a dog that's going to eat 5 times more than me on a daily basis. You get me, yeah?
How do you manage?
Well, for the last 5 years, we've managed. As you can see, he's good-natured, good condition,
Is healthy.
very healthy. Yeah. Even the veterinaries have said it.
Yeah.
They've said it in Granada, they've said it in Valencia, and they've said it here in Benidorm.
Beautiful.
Yep. Yep.
Would you be insulted if I gave you some?
I'm not here for that. Thank you, Mayor dear. No, I like talking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same as yourself.
We do survive from donations, but you know I'm not one of them panhandling. I'm not, you know, like I'm not like that. And today we're okay for everything. We've got foods, we've got waters.
Yeah. That's right.
I've got me smoking tobaccos. Happy days.
Soldier, I've asked you.
And thank you, my dear. Thank you. Enough.
Beautiful.
If you want to see more of us, like I said, we's on the next turning left is a green path.
Yeah.
There's a lot of Northern Irish and Scottish bars. That's where we're at. Nice peoples. They encourage us to be us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you call it?
This is Grizzles.
What?
Grizzles. Grizzles, like grizzly bear. Yeah. Yeah. That was his original name. And when I took him on, he used to cower. When I called his name, he used to cower. So I changed his name to Muk Muk. Yeah. It's okay, they're friends, but this lady doesn't normally walk the dog. It's normally her husband. And they just, yeah.
So you call them?
Grizzles. Like grizzly bear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Grizzle. Oh my God, beautiful.
Yeah.
I wish you all the best.
Cheers, me there. Blessings, yeah.
My name is Deirdre.
Deirdre, I'm Stephen.
Pleased to meet you.
You too, me there. And thank you, yeah. Bless you. Cheers, me there.
Bye bye.
You here for long?
We're going home on Friday.
Fair play. Fair play.
Just a week we came.
Right. Hopefully the weather's on your side.
And we just
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Thank you, Deirdre. Cheers, me dear. Bless you, yeah. Deirdre from Dublin said, would we be insulted if she gave us a donation? And I said, no, thank you. You know, because she was curious about grizzles. That was the, she opened the conversation. I actually had my back to her because I stood at the zebra crossing, waiting to cross. And she wanted to identify grizzles. That's how we interacted. The fact that she told us she was from Dublin made me tell her about the Dublin fella that's camping out beside us. And like I says, you lot, I don't communicate to you lot for your monies. I don't expect gifts from any of you lot. Same as when I'm talking to people on the streets. I don't expect them. But it is nice for them to listen to me, to want to interact with us. Hello, Steve. Oh, it's not Steve. Then hurry up and read it. Doesn't look like the Dublin fella's been back yet. His mess is still up on the on his blankets. Doesn't look like my camp's been tampered with. Looks like how I left it. No hole in the side. No hole in the back. Nice little walk around. Enjoy that? You did, didn't you? Got room for some dinner now, I will. And finish your breakfast. More interested in a drink. Happy days. Oh. Right, so what's the chap been saying? What's for supper tonight, SWF? Oof, oof, oof. I got given by somebody that were going away early hours this morning. Yesterday, he made me some sandwiches. It looks like there's egg, tomato, and ham. Look at that. Oof, oof, oof. Looks fucking banging, that. So, because I'm a bit peckish, there was three boiled eggs. I ate them yesterday. And there was a tin of mackerel. But he thought it was a tin of sardines. He said, there's a tin of sardines for the grizzles. I said, oh, good, he likes sardines. And then looked at the tin, and it was mackerel. So, even better. Even I like mackerel. But I gave it to grizzles. Because it was a gift for grizzles. But let's identify what's in this sandwich that was made for me yesterday. Onion, ham, egg, and tomato. Ham, tomato, onion, and egg. Yep, that's fucking banging. So he was a Geordie fella. Yeah, and been socialising for about a month. Nice, huh? What if I get? You got a lighter over there. Fuck off. I'm trying to eat. I don't need no interruptions when I'm eating.
Make that bang. Alright for Swifty, yeah?
I'm sound.
Alright, yeah?
I want for nothing. I'm in the right place. I'm like you. He gonna get fucked up. Because he is a scumbag. And he thinks he's clever. One thing you gotta do before you go upsetting people, do some homework on them. when you go threatening people, be sure of who you're threatening. When you're in places like Benidorm, these businesses, bare bones. $1.85 for 5 liters. Fair play. A little water, I think he's on about. Fair play. So I get the bargain. 8 liters for €1. And you know what? Grizzles likes this water. I used to buy Langeron water, loyal to the Granadas, but the Sierra Nevadas. But Grizzles never really used to like that water. Bourbon Hunter, Dave Brown. Hello. I didn't find a razor. I bought a razor. I bought a shaver, and a trimmer. Always good to see you too, Dave Brown. Thank you, Mr. Jingles. But I'll wait for you to come here. I think I'll probably end up waiting for you to come here, and then we'll go there together. Just turning up to a place and saying, hey, I've been sent here. My name's Steve, this is Grizzles. That's not my style.
That was a fucking lovely compliment.
That is not good.
That was a beautiful compliment. You should have took that and been so happy.
I've got to park in so you can
Fight, 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 fight. Keep fucking arguing, fake argument. They'll fucking knock each other out. If he is selling, it ain't gonna be no good. He keeps offering me. I don't want nothing from him. He keeps asking me for stuff, like just then, asking me for a lighter. You got a fucking lighter over there. What do you mean I gotta drop my hands? Yeah, I gotta drop my phone, drop my food. So I sort through my pockets, just find you a lighter? What an inconsiderate, selfish bastard. Andy Bip Bip, suicidal rapist. Yeah, raped his own fucking baby mother. Do you get me, yeah? And got away with it on technicalities. Pure scumbag. He a pure beg from everything that he eats, drinks, smokes, even the fucking house that he lives in. It comes from begging. He begs the doctor to keep him heavily medicated. Because he can't handle the life that he created for himself. Honest? And I'm sick of repeating myself about Andy Beep Beep. I'm sick of repeating myself about Let's. The crybaby, sniveling rat bastard that he is, the con man. He don't offer any wisdom. He don't offer coming to people's panels. He don't bring anything to people's panels. He's just there to crack on to the women. He's a character, hiding behind an avatar. He ain't no good for his family. He's still living in his mummy's house. And he's over 40 years of age. He can't make it in the real world. He's a deadbeat. There ain't many of them that can stand on their own 2 feet in society. And that's why they don't like me. Because I do stand on my own 2 feet in every society that I land in. So I thank you for your compliments, Mr. Jingles. Still in Spain. Still in Spain, Dave Brown. Microphone muffled. Is it? Oh dear. Do I look like a secretary? Seriously, Maximus, do I look like a secretary that's got papers to do with everyone else? I just give you a rundown of what I learned from the deadbeat when he was up on Joey Bobo's channel. It don't take much to figure it out. He's another one like Yogi's World. Sexual assaults, NFAs, insufficient evidence. Huh? His word against mine. Think that they're clever getting away with rapes. Just because it's their wives. That's two white fellas. That's two Christians. Or are they Catholics? Or are they converted? Oh, that first sandwich was fucking banging. It's so nice. I'm gonna munch on another one. And you know what else I'm gonna do? I'm gonna pull out a can of Iron Bro. Now come on, who likes Iron Bro? Iron Bro. We can tell by Lex's behavior. He ain't no psychologist. His vocabulary fucks him up on that one. He's a dumbass. He's a chav. That's all he is. He ain't got no friends in his local area. Otherwise he'd be hanging around with them. You get me? Here comes the sexual abusing teacher, ex-teacher. Never gonna teach again, are you, Ginger Sam? You fucking wrongin', Ginger Sam. Hanging around with all the wrongins. You giving head on live streams. You fucking wrongin'. Just for attention. The boys thinks you use a game. That's why they pay you attention. That's why they big you up and back you up. But remember, you's a skank. You's a shriveled up old skank. That's who you are. I tell you what, Maximus. Go and pay attention to Joey Bobo's live streams when I kept asking Andy Beep Beep to explain himself. And you'll come up with the same assumption, the same fucking facts as I've come up with. And it all came from Andy Beep Beep's mouth. No one else's. And you got to remember one thing. Andy Beep Beep started insulting me first. Started lying about me first. So the fact that I gave him a psychoanalyzation and I'm on point It ain't false allegations. It's based on what he said, based on the information that he shared. Ain't based on an imagination, like his fabricated bullshit that he comes out about me. Ah, Spanish pate. That sandwich is full up with meat, egg, onion, and tomato. So you wish what you want, Maximus. All right, Maximus. I'm going to give you a warning now. You remove your abusive messages about people in this chat, or you getting deleted, and you'll have to come in with your trolling accounts. Now you've been warned. Don't like it? Fuck off. Go back to your shit talking circles. Go back to your rapists. Go back to your fucking scumbag fake narrative setters. Huh? And take your ginger pube, Ginger Sam, the anorexic, anemic fucking dumb bitch with you. Because we don't do wrong uns round here. I'm not desperate for company like she is. Yeah? And her being so desperate that she seeks my company is enough reason why she ain't welcomed around here. She thinks it's okay what gay Wayne does. Doesn't have to warn his sexual partners that he's got HIV. Them people got no morals. They can fuck off. Bye-bye, Maximus. I tolerated your nonsense long enough. And let that be a lesson to you all. When you're sicko, abusing children, like that Ginger Sam, you're not welcome around here. When you're a sicko like Maximus, encouraging the rapist behavior of Andy Beep Beep, you ain't welcomed around here. What do you mean, put a zip on it? Bear drones. John GT, if you rewind to when I was coming back with the water from the shop, you'll witness a lady from Dublin wanted to reach into her purse and give us a donation. And I said, no, thank you. We're not here for that. We appreciate you talking to us. Oh yeah, I definitely did zip up the mouth of tie up the fingers, break the fingers of the keyboard warrior tonight. Maximus. Mr. Jingles. Straight up. I haven't got any thoughts for Shady. But he's not all bad. And I'll give you an example. He does a lot of bad things. And over the few years I've been aware of him, very bad things that I didn't enjoy listening to. The way he was obsessed with that fucking, what's his name? Mr. P, Tony P, or whatever his name was. And now he's obsessed with that Sandra. I used to enjoy listening to his stories, you know, because he's a good storyteller. He got a good imagination. And I used to enjoy that. I used to laugh a lot at how obscure and how random his stories were. And there a couple of weeks ago, he corrected people that were lying about me. Oh yeah, John JT. I've been living outdoors for 10 years of me, 11 years in Spain. I ain't frozen yet. It's one of the advantages of living in sunny Spain. Yeah. Rather than living in Southern Ireland, homeless, or living in Wales or in England, homeless. Here in sunny Spain, I've never really suffered with cold. Roland Hess, long time no see, bro. Yep, still in Benidorm. Why am I not using StreamYard? Because I've used up my 20 hours now. Mr. Jingles, yeah. I spent about 7 weeks working for that Dutch fella. restored his swimming pool, looked after his horse, donkey, and sheep, looked after his dogs. Did a lot of clearing of the trees, fashioning the trees. Did a load of work on the irrigation, did loads of plastering, loads of painting. And he didn't pay. But the day I walked away from him, it was his birthday. And he had a lot of, oh yeah, before his birthday, he'd attempted suicide because of his Ukrainian internet bride. Wasn't interested in him no more. And so he tried committing suicide for emotional blackmailing her. One of the people that had helped him previously was asked by the Dutch fella's mother to confiscate his guns because he was suicidal sometime before. Well, on his birthday, he had a big spread, an expensive spread. And it was all his friends from, or some of his friends that he'd reached out to on Facebook as a victim because of his drink driving, because of his cocaine habit. He killed somebody, comatized from his own accident. So these people's, they were taking sympathy for him over a few years. Sat around the table, munching a wealth that he claimed he couldn't afford. And I noticed the wealth upon the table. And I said quite clearly, you beg tobacco off me, you beg weed off me, you rip me off when I buy weed from you and your friends. I says, now your friends are here, let's resolve this now. When you gonna pay me? Said, I don't have to pay you. People work on my space voluntarily. Oh, is that the case? One of his Dutch friends spoke up and said, you've taken the piss out of a lot of people, Guido. You've done this to a lot of peoples. And this ain't fair that you're doing it, Steve. I know. He's done this to multiple peoples with what I've had to endure. I says, tomorrow's my dead dog's birthday. And I have respects to my dead dog. I'm going to give you a birthday present. I'm not going to be present anymore. You can't go, it's 2 o'clock in the morning. Don't you fucking tell me what to do. Yeah? I've done what you've asked to do for the last 7 weeks, and you've not appreciated. You ain't my boss. You're a charity case. So go fuck you. I went into my room, packed my bag, and I left. And that's what brings me to Benidorm. That's what brings me to being on the streets. There's where else to go? What else to do? Hey, godson. How you doing? Do you like my smile creases? Right. That's one of the things about me, yeah. I've spent most of my life smiling. Fish and chips is what made me decide Benidorm. I walked through here 10 years ago with the first dog I ever rescued in Spain. And I had really good fish and chips. And when walking away from Hilo in Anna, a village called Anna, inland from Sativa, when I walked away from him, I just wanted comfort food. I wanted a good meal. And so knowing Benidorm, I'm going to get a good fish and chips and mushy peas and potentially meet people that I met 10 years ago. That was the attraction. But remember, that was July when I came through here. looking at the timetable of the fish and chip shop. They open at 12. They close at 7:30. So for me, it's one of them things is I don't want to eat that much at that time of day. And it was too warm and too hot in Benidorm. And I wasn't mentally equipped for being around so many peoples. So we walked on to Alicante and had adventures around Alicante. One day, sitting on the ledge looking towards Benidorm, this lady walked past and she was doing something or saying something that I replied to. Just randomly interfering with somebody else's head state. Maybe she was singing a song and I started singing along with it. And with that, we started befriending each other. And one day she says, Steve, she says, the hostel I'm booked into is overbooked next weekend. I'm going to be out on the streets. I've searched apartments, I've searched for rooms elsewhere, and it's far too expensive. She says, I'm going to be out on the streets. First time in my life. I've never slept outside before. Is it okay to tag team with you and you keep me safe? Yeah. I'm not interested, in any other thing apart from keeping you safe. So yeah, I can do that. Keeping you company, keeping me company. Happy days. I bet you can't eat a whole one.
That doesn't sound too convincing.
You should try it. Hey, get your camera out, ready for filming the expression. You go, yeah! It's like eating the bitterest lemon you'll ever come across. Yeah, these are what they call the Seville orange. They're good for making marmalade. They're good for the citrus aromas for keeping mosquitoes away. I've spent time in Bristol. And you's a bit Scottish, are you? Nice. You too, yep. And so, at the end of the weekend, she said she was catching the train back, the tram. And I said, well, me and Grizzles ain't welcomed on the tram. And she said, well, meet us in Alicante in a few days. I said, nah, fuck that. We're going to Benidorm for fish and chips. So here we are, in Benidorm. Hello, Time Master. Hello, Fireball. Do you know, without questions, yeah, how would you know anything? Just waiting and waiting for somebody else to ask a question? For me, I appreciate the interaction of commenters and panelists. I like the interaction. I like a two-way thing. Unfortunately, I'm one of these headstrong peoples that it's got to be in my language for me to understand it. It's got to be of topics that I enjoy or I get infuriated. And so being questioned, I love it. Yeah, I absolutely fucking love it. I love being interrogated. Huh? I love sharing my truth. We're doing all right, thank you, Time Masters. We're doing all right. And toughest times walking around Spain. Probably all the scumbags that's around. Yeah. The way scumbags seem to ruin everything. Or try to. It's like the scumbags in the hippie community. Ruining a good thing. And that's the land that they ruining. The opportunities of people is what they've taken away. And then like this Dublin fella, for example, you know, the way this Dublin fella is, scumbags like him, intolerable. That's probably the worst moments I've had in Spain. The people that I came off to help, the people that I came off of Grizzle's Mountain to help, the way they treated and used and abused me. That was probably one of the worst things that ever happened. If Grizzle's family ever came back to Spain, to their house, their valuables ain't there. Because those people down the river took them from us. They lied and said they were stolen. That wasn't stolen stuff. That was me keeping it safe. Bringing it off of Grizzle's Mountain. Whilst I looked after matey boy's possessions. I was going to double barrel. And I was going to triple barrel it. I was going to put all my Dutch friends' stuff that was in storage. I was going to put all that there as well. Because there was plenty enough space. But when Grizzle's things got stolen from us, there was no way I was going to put my Dutch friends' things there. The goats that were attacked by the dogs. That was one of the toughest things to deal with. Captain Jack's passing. That was one of the hardest things to continue with. And if not for Grizzles, I wouldn't be here now. I would have followed me Captain Jack. Captain Jack was the only thing, the longest thing that I had in my life. The only thing that I really loved. And the only thing that loved me unconditionally. The only thing that was always there for me. So losing the love of my life. That was the hardest thing I've had to encounter in Spain. When Scooby died, that was one of the hardest things. Being evicted from the house I was renting and working because I'd rescued Scooby. That was one of the hardest things. Making sure that Grizzles and his family was well fed and not going without. Whereas myself, I have foraging. Carrying the food and water up the mountain, that was killing me. But it got easier as the less dogs. What's karaoke saying? I would like chit chat so we can talk. Well, I've got 39% on my battery. I've got 40 something percent on my power bank. So if I closed this live now and charged up my phone for an hour, or if I turned off the camera and turned down the brightness, I'd save a bit more power to gammas. But you know what, Mr. Jingles? Without my the tough experiences as you asked for, I wouldn't be as tough as I am now. Yeah, I wouldn't be as ready as I am now for the worst of the worst. What worse could happen? Hello. What's the worst that could happen? My dreams come true. To be cruising the seas on my own boat. But the reality of that is, food and water is still going to be difficult. Life ain't just plain sailing, you know. Invest in a boat without any backing. It's not going to happen, is it? Meet somebody with a boat that they're not using, and they says, "Hey, I want to gift you this." Can't afford it. It's a gift that, you know, like, ouch, it hurt. Hello. Nice one, lads. Hey, Jeff. Nice one, Jeff. Sound. That was Jeffrey, gave me €5 yesterday. I was sat here similar to I am now. Doing a live stream. From Belgium he is. And that was the man that got threatened earlier. The man at the bar. He owns the bar. And the Dublin fella threatened him. So seeing him now with 3 big fellas and the big woman, if they call that mouthy Irish fella now, the Irish fella's fucked. Hello. Now, good question, Mr. Jingles. Is Benidorm home for good, or will you keep moving on? Yeah, eventually I'll be moving on again. When and how, I don't know. It's like later on in this month, I've got a lift if I want it. I've got accommodation and paid work in Holland if I want it. But for me, I'm skeptical. In Spain, I've got good health because of the climate. If I go to Holland, maybe I start getting ill again, yeah, with the same symptoms as I had in England and Ireland. And that's what holds me here in Spain. That's why I never really traveled anywhere apart from Spain. Yeah, that's why I turned around when I was on the Atlantic coast in Spain. That's why I came back to the Mediterranean side of Spain because because of my health. I've got my passport. And passport and identification ain't a problem. I've got European identification. Hmm? I've got photo identification that is valid as identification. Fishing license has my Spanish details. So, like, as far as identification goes, yeah, there's my palm print. Know exactly who I am, where I've been, what I've been doing. So are you. For the moment, I am in the right place. Yes, I'm near the seafront. Now, have you got Google Maps in front of you, Mr. Jingles? Have you got Google Maps in front of you? Tell me when you got Google Maps in front of you. And yes, right then. So, get a map of Benidorm up. Type in Hotel Rio Park. And then type in Rockstar Bar. I'm in between the two of them. On the yellow brick road. The sea's about 5 minutes, 6 minutes walk from here. Now, I don't know what this tooth is connected to, alright, but I've been trying to yank it out for fucking months, yeah? Now, it's supposed to be up against that tooth, but it's moved all the way across there. Ain't supposed to be there. So I don't think it's attached to anything. And for the amount of tooth this is exposed and the amount of gum that's disappeared, ain't held in by much. And going on my last tooth, I know for a fact there ain't much that is held on to. Yeah, lads. Mason Calf or Biggie's Bar. Never heard of either of them. I'm not far from the iBox. Yeah, iBox Bar. Dave's Chippy, not far from there. Yeah, Dave's Chippy's like on the next road over. That's a charity shop. There ain't many charity shops in Benidorm. Aye. I don't know if there is another charity shop in Benidorm. That charity shop's been there for 22 years. The same owner for 22 years. Dave's Chippy. I went there once. Never again. Smallest portion of chips. I asked for a mince and onion pie. They gave me a steak pie. They took it out of the freezer, put it in the microwave. I ain't eating at Dave's Chippy no more. Dave's Chippy's one of those places that only drunken people are satisfied with. I'd much rather walk for about 20 minutes, 10 when marching, and get food that I recognize from good peoples. Not capitalizing gobshites. They ignore what you've ordered. Yeah, just up the road from Jumpin' Jacks. Jumpin' Jacks is next to the Rockstar. I'm up the road from there. Hey, good evening. Is Iron Brew? Do you like a drop of Iron Brew? People eyeballing us. So interact with them politely. See, because I was doxxed 4 years ago, yeah, I don't give a shit about sharing my location since then. That was my first introduction to the to this platform, being doxxed by Arthur Nick Williams and Ronan Holden with false allegations, fake narratives, for entertainment purposes. Fucking scumbags. And it's for examples like that why I don't tolerate any of the other fake narrative setters, like Michelle C., Sharon Binksy, Gypsy Dave, Matrix on PC, Ministry of Madness, Cesspit, Bear Britain Audits, Jay's Rays, the Hulk, the O'Driscoll, the Burkett, the Andrognas, the Yogi's World, the Timmy from Shrewsbury, the Kerry Messy Nessie, the Nutter Channel, the Zarbys, the AJ Smiths. That's why I don't tolerate any of them. The LC over in Australia. That's why I don't tolerate any of them. Mr. Jingles, I've already covered what I do for me, for me bathing and showering. I bath in the sea, and then I rinse off with brought water. It's only €1 for 8 litres. I can have 2 showers with that. In the winter, I used to do something clever. I used to use the water and my fast drying towel and wash myself off. The Joy Bobos, the Beep Beeps, the Ali Cans. I don't have anything to do with the Axl Rose. Yeah. Here, that's a wild orange. You're not gonna like them. And here, you. And here, have a look at the spikes on the branches. The spikes are like this. Oh, these are big oranges. Yeah. They use for marmalade. Like the fashionable name would be Suzino. Buenas tardes. Ahora. Excuse me, I just nipped away to introduce the wild oranges to some innocent English tourists. The fella he grabbed a branch and he got pricked. And so, whilst he's recovering from the pain of being pricked, I went over and showed him what he'd just been pricked by. Big spikes like this on the orange trees. And I gave him a citrus fruit lesson. Bear drones. I don't think anyone can do that, can they? The list goes on and on and on and on and on. Yeah. Real, it does. I went through so many YouTubers, you know, trying to group them all together. And I'm able to group them all together like no other. And people don't like me for it. But do I care? From the simping gangs to the doxing and the fake narratives, the spanner slags, the sour milkshakers, the drunks, the junkies. I'm not even trained to do shit like that. I've done a better job than the FBI, than the CIA and KGBs. I could make international busts if I was a commissioner. Even the wrongin' supporters and the wrongin' enablers. And see, I've done it out of defense, not out of loneliness, not out of desperation. Big difference. I ain't never met anybody else in my situation on this platform. I innocently minding my own business. Hit notification, follow the notification. What the fuck? Who the fuck do these cunts think they are? And who the fuck do they think I am? They think I'm gonna lay down and tolerate this crap? Hello, Tim Pap. Yeah, smoker's cough. Oh, you've tagged me in a video where I put a coin through my ear and pull out the other. Happy days. They was gonna eat the orange. Yeah. Mr. Jingles, you having sardines and feta cheese? Happy days. Long time since I had feta cheese. And I think about 2 weeks since I've had sardines. Maybe 3 weeks. I don't really like sardines. Yeah. All right, lads. Sound? What is you, retired to the rugby team or what? Hey? Fucking hell. Them's all massive staunch fuckers. You know, like, yeah. Said they're gonna come back and sort me out. I think they said they're from the LGT society. Yeah, what I was saying about sardines. I don't like sardines. In the tin anymore. Most times I buy them, yeah, the sardines still got scales on. I don't like scales off sardine. Sounds exciting, Mr. Jingles. Hold up. I don't say hello to people for the fun of it. Yeah. I only do it in acknowledgement that they're looking at me. Yeah. Because they're looking at me. I feel their eyes on me. So when I look up and I feel it because I feel eyes on me, I acknowledge them. I like fresh crab and mussels. Not mussels, no. Lobster, shrimp, prawns, scallops, oysters, cockles, whelks. But mussels, no. I don't like the beard. Yeah, like the beard put me off so many times on mussels. But I loves me seafood. Yeah. And shellfish. Loves it. Yeah, the bones in pilchards and sardines ain't very nice either. And then when you're picking out the bones, you end up with yogi's fingers. Has she been with another man? And yeah, yogi fingers are so out of date. Not interested in yogi fingers. You get me? Yeah. You know, I used to work on crab boats. Well, a crab boat. We were catching brown crab and lobster offshore. We were catching salmon in season. And we were catching velvet crabs and peeler crabs. Wait a minute. Welcome back. There's my mate Jackson. Buenas tardes. Jackson's a pug. And he walks funny because he had a hip replacement. Very often he comes looking for me. And so when I know he's looking for me, I go and see him. I give him a scratch on the back of the neck. And he, oh, showing that he likes it. Get this bit, get it more. Oh. Oh, yeah. I wanted to go to the beach this evening. But with this Irish fella acting the way he is, I'd rather just take little walks, often little walks, and don't stray too far from home. Mr. Jungles doesn't know it yet, but to Steve, he's a fish on the hook of his fishing pole. Now, wait a minute. Steve, do you think it's going to kick off between you two? I can see it coming to heads eventually. Do you know what? I'm biding me time, knowing that this is a scumbag. Yeah? Knowing that somebody else is going to get him. I won't have to. I've already put people off doing anything. But now after his events today, somebody else is going to do it. And not connected with me. You know? He's the one that's been threatening at the bar. You know? Those people at the bar are more than likely going to take it upon them to sort him out. When they're talking with their friends are going to take it upon them to sort it out. Fortunate enough for me, those people from the bar knows me. And like, if you rewind, you've heard them. Yeah? We like you around here. All the people around here likes me. Hello. Oh, bless. That's not necessary, but thank you.
Yeah, how are you?
Yeah, sound my dears.
Good.
Yeah, he sounds a bit Irish.
I am Irish.
Yeah,
We're
bless.
from, that's my husband.
Hello, sir.
Biggers.
Yeah.
We're from the West Coast.
Yeah.
Do you know Ireland at all?
Oh, yeah, I lived
Mayo.
in, I've been in Mayo.
Are you
I
serious?
I've been to Mayo, Galway, kayaking and sailing around the river there.
Oh, for goodness
Yeah,
sake.
yeah.
Imagine.
I grew up in County Cork from the age of 12.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
yeah. Left about 20 years ago.
Yeah. And are you here since in Spain?
Been in Spain 11 years.
11.
Yeah, I was in England.
Would you mind if I...
He's sound, my
How
dear.
are you,
Very
lovely?
friendly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have a white Swiss shepherd.
Right.
Yeah.
Fair play.
He
He's-
reminds me of him.
Grizzly's dad was Japanese Kita and mum German Shepherd.
Oh, wow. Wow,
Yeah,
lovely.
yeah, yeah,
Oh,
yeah. I took him on 5 years ago.
yeah. What do you call him?
Grizzles.
Grizzles. Well,
Yeah.
Grizzles. Good to meet you.
Yeah.
Good to meet you. Oh, I love
Bless,
you.
brother. Thank you.
Do you smoke? Do you want a cigarette?
I'm smoking. I
Yeah,
don't.
you want one from him?
I've got me rolling
Oh, you
tobacco.
have your old, right.
Yeah,
Mayfair,
thank
he's
you.
on. Okay.
Hey, that's an old Irish cigarette, isn't it? The old Mayfairs.
He's a bit deaf on one side. Mayfair, can't you come over to us? We'll hear him.
I can move closer to your fella.
We had a tumour years ago on that side, loving, and he's deaf on that side.
I was just talking to people there on YouTube.
This man was in Cork, and he knows Galway and Mayo. This is Grizzles.
There's an outdoor pursuit in Galway Mayo area with Delphi.
Delphi. There is the Delphi adventure.
Yeah.
It's Delphi.
Sailing and kayaking. He's very friendly. Very friendly. Thank you very much. We're not, like, you know, like, and like, we're doing things without that. You know,
Well, we were in Old Town this morning, and there was a man with two lovely dogs, and he was sitting on the ground.
if people don't like dogs, there's something wrong with them, no? Thank you, sir. My name is Stephen, by the way.
This is Nye and Mary.
Hi, Mary.
Stephen, best of luck, lovely. God bless. And if ever you're in Ballinane, County Mayo, Ballinane, think of Nye women and have a bed for the night.
Bless you.
God bless, lovely. Bye, Daddy.
Much love, yeah. Sorry for that interruption. An Irish couple from Mayo. See you looking at the charity shop. But they both came over to have a chat with us. He had a tumor removed, so he's a little bit deaf. That's why I got up and moved closer. And again, it's not necessary. You know, I'm not sat here expecting anything. I'm not asking for anything. I'm minding my own business, chatting to you guys. That's what I said to the peoples. And that's what I live by. So how does Steve make his dollars? How does Steve survive on the streets? I think you've had a clear example. I don't go onto live streams begging. I don't set up a live stream to beg. Charging people to talk to me, to socialize with me, is not the way that I live. And that's why I scrutinize a lot of people on this platform, because all they're doing is charging you to watch their content, charging you to talk to them, charging you to listen to their bullshit, charging you to listen to their bullshit about other people's. Alright, so the truth gets you blocked. Where? I think he's goading you and sizing you up. I think he's trying to wind you up. He should not leave urine next to your tent. Can't he move to another area? That's what I've asked him a few times, Mr. Jingles. I told him about pissing in a bottle rather than pissing on the trees. Yeah? I've shown him I've got mine wrapped up in a plastic bag. That's more for the viewing of other people. Do you get me? You know? So he's not taking the education that I'm sharing with him too seriously. Yeah? That's his problem. When you make a physical threat and don't come through with it, you lose all credibility. Steve, you make idle threats all the time. Steve, you make idle threats all the time. Thank you very much. Wait a minute. What a lovely lady. Fish fingers for tea, I think. Squirt of mayonnaise. Nice bare bones. Very nice. I like that. I have beetroot with it. Loads of butter on French stick. I've no fruit in the fridge or cupboards though. Wow, what a lovely couple. She was lovely. Yes, she was. Mary, her name was. There's still some lovely people in the world. Yeah. Given the opportunity, we are all beautiful. Given the opportunity, in the right circumstances. It's because you have a friendly, nice smile, Steve. Steve ain't a threat. He can't even scare the Irish guy away. Steve makes money by being Steve. You panhandle on the streets. That's the definition of begging. I'm not panhandling. Sorry, dude. I haven't panhandled since I've been in Benidorm. Sorry, dude. I panhandled Christmas before last in Orgiva. Yes, I did. I panhandled once or twice in Alicante. Yes, I did. But I'm not a panhandler. I don't make a habit of panhandling. Only when I've got nothing. Your gaslighting won't work with me. Wait a minute. I'm not trying to impress you. Yeah, I'm giving you how it is. If you don't like it, fuck off. That's your problem. What are you doing coming here? I've done whatever it takes to survive without stealing, without shoplifting, without cheating or conning. What have you done? Huh? Did you get a monthly payment for being a beg to society? I refuse. I don't want, I don't need, I don't want, thank you. The people you know, you're going to receive. That's not begging. If you come and talk to these business owners around here, they'll tell you, huh? I don't want their money. I refuse their monies. But I still do odd jobs for them. So, what? What's your problem? Where's your beef? With your mother and your father? With your grandma? With your granddad? Go back to them. Yeah? Stop coming here and picking arguments with somebody that ain't really in for arguing with you. It's a bit one-sided. And you know what happens there? It goes, fuck you. Now, somebody tells me that, wait a minute, is Fishy Fingers, 50-year-old gamer, Yogi's World, the sexual assaultist that gets away with it for technicalities. Wasn't that your own post that you put up on your own channel? Yogi's World, 50-year-old gamer, Fishy Fingers. What is that? Wasn't it Yogi's World that puts up a beg because he couldn't afford flowers for his mother's cemetery? Wasn't it Yogi's World that was begging for a Christmas dinner? Yogi's World. Wind your neck in. Wasn't it Yogi's World? Dad to wait for mommy and daddy to die before he had any money. Wasn't it Yogi World bullying his missus on his own video, refusing to leave her house? Not his house. Your own video work, Yogi's World. Your own video work. When you thought they were all as thick and sick as you, you kept your wife trapped in your studio room, trapped as you stood in the door. Trapped she was. We seen it, how she was pacing around the place. A fellow called Richard Reedy run over my Captain Jack as he was too busy looking at the school delivery. He came over the bridge at Venta Maria. It's a one-way system. He swerved in, and I can tell you that, and we can rewind on the videos and show you the scars on the road. Forensics would say the same as me. My Captain Jack wasn't a dangerous dog. And it wasn't down to my doings. It was down to the negligent people that were walking around with their bitches in season, ignorant to nature. Sure, I ignored the fact that the bitches were in season. We had signs the night before. Sure, I wasn't quick enough for getting up and following my Captain Jack. When your bitch is in season and you walk around with your bitch in season, pissing everywhere, shitting everywhere, leaving the smell everywhere, dogs from miles and miles around smell it. My Captain Jack isn't a slave. He didn't need a chain and ball. So wait a minute. Are you triggered? Are you triggered, Yogi's World, with your fishy fingers? Finding out if your missus has slept with somebody? The only way to identify? Get over here. Let me finger your fanny. Let me have a sniff. By your own words. On your own channel. But like a coward, like a typical narcissist, yeah, you hide your content, don't you? You don't want people picking up on your truths and holding you against your truths and your wrongful doings for how many years? Yeah, whenever anyone tells the truth about Steve, he goes on the attack because he's weak. Just wanting you to know you have deep sympathy, mate. Thank you, Shane Malloy. Shane, it's his fault. We read that one. I'm not judging. I know what he's going through. Thank you, Shane Malloy. It's never Steve's fault. It's always somebody else's fault. Typical narcissist. I was 30 fucking seconds away from saving my Freddy. He got hit by a speeding driver. Yeah. Do you know what? Richard Reedy is lucky that I never seen him. Yeah? If I had seen him, I wouldn't have been responsible for my actions. As the scumbags in behind their fireballs. Their cars. Yeah? Welcome back, Fireball. Why are you wanting to know about the contents of my arse? That's a bit weird, isn't it? In the safety of my own home, and the Captain Jack was in my own home, under my trampoline house. Hello. He didn't need to be leaded. He was on private land. He didn't need to be on a lead. The fact that he went, zoom, that's nature, motherfucker. So wind your neck in, Yogi's World. Now, as you're being called out and your life is being read out of what a fucking sexual abuser you are, of what a sexual demon you are, of what a complete wrong'un you are. You're reacting, and I'm putting you in your grounds. You think you're clever with your semi-professional boxer boys. But guess what, Yogi's World? You marked your boys, you dumbass piece of shit. Using trained fighters to threaten people. They'll lose their license of practicing. Like they lost their mommy and their daddy because you're a sexual abuser. And if your boys have taken your side, Yogi's World, well then they're sexual abusers, enablers. Most boys will protect their mommy. Their mommy can't do no wrong. Their daddy did wrong. If your missus went off with another man, you weren't satisfying your missus, or you had bad judgment and you got with a slag. That's your doing, Yogi's World. Wind your neck in, boy. Wow, I'm so many people's daddy. So many random people come in here accusing me of being their daddy. I'm so honored to be cool enough to be your daddy. And yeah, I never met your mommy. And I'm not a wanker that's giving me spunk balls to sperm banks. So it's a little bit difficult to be your daddy, but I like your fantasies. I'd love to be a daddy. Oh, so instead of defending himself, he can't. Okay, so wait a minute. You're coming in for an attack. You're coming in to attack me. Wait a minute. Keyboard warrior. Fake ass motherfucker. Put your name and your address there. Show equality. You can't. You're a coward coming in for a stealth, for a kamikaze. But the defenses are up. I don't need to be defensive. I've got nothing to hide. I've got nothing that is attacking me, so I've got no reason to be defending. But recognizing your mannerism, recognizing the potential, your potential identity, Robert, R, cause that's your problem. You don't like being spoken about, your truth shared. That's why you get blocked. Not because I don't like truth. I like truth. For why I'm truthful. But you fabricating and you twisting to suit your own fantasy, to make yourself look good. Thank you for the content. Yeah? You're doing good. Taking center attention. Putting the spotlight on you. Not a hard channel to find, are you? Wait a minute. I speak about my own life. I couldn't give a fuck about any other person's lives. But if they intrude on my life and don't give me ability to speak to them when they're speaking about me, of course I'm gonna go privately and speak about them publicly. You fucking deadbeat, no good for nothing sexual abuser. Shame my light. I've been offering for the last 4 years for people to come to Spain, and I'll show them everything. Yeah, I'll introduce you to everyone and everything I know. Yeah, and you'll get a big picture. But everyone has refused so far. Timmy from Shrewsbury came over with COVID. As he got stronger and healthier from his COVID, I was weakened. Oh, wow, I'm a beggar. I'm begging to live. Wow. Oh, dear. But guess what? At least I ain't begging the fucking government for a house. At least I ain't begging the government for disability allowances or living allowances. At least I don't agree with the government for why I don't live under the government wage check. Now, I've had bosses, and if I don't agree with them, I walk away from them. If they're treating me unfairly, I walk away from them. I don't sue them. I don't look for loopholes in laws to scrutinize people's. I was getting on with the life, no matter where I am. Yeah, I got no shame. Yeah, I got no shame. So what? Why is that a problem for you? Why are you here spending your working hours or your play hours or your family hours? Why are you here? Evening. So guess what? Yeah. Guess what, Yogi's World? Wait a minute. Guess what? Yeah. You pay me the attention. I'm not paying you the attention. I'm responding to your interactions with me. I'm not come looking for you. You've come looking for me. So guess what? Yeah. I'm worthy of everything that you are. No matter how old you are, no matter how much you got, no matter how much your bloodline's worth. I'm worth more. You dumbass piece of shit. And that's what bothers you, is you're addicted to me. You're a Steve junkie. You're addicted to Steve. The beg. You're begging off of a beggar when you come here seeking my attention. Huh? You're begging off of a beggar. You're begging me to pay attention to you. So who's the bigger beg? The beg that's begging off the beggar. That's your problem. Live with it, you beg. Dumbass piece of shit. You get me? Does that make sense to everybody else? Wow, repeating yourself like you are. Wow. I let God be the judge of me. Alright? I let the gods be a judge of me. There ain't no YouTuber whose opinion affects me. Your opinion on me ain't gonna make me change my life. Only God has that power. And at the moment, God's encouraging me by sending all these messengers to me to ensure me I have a strength to continue. Like a real Baba, without being up in the Himalayan mountains, without being in Goa, without being in the Iranian mountains, without being in Beneficia Sierra mountains. I'm being encouraged to be me on the streets of Benidorm. And you got a problem with that? Why? Because you're cold and you can't afford the heating? Because you're hungry and you can't afford a meal? You're waiting between gyros? And that's my problem? For why? Did I create you? Did I fuck? If I created deadbeats like you, I'd be in jail for putting you the fuck down. Did you get, miss? My name's Stephen William Farthing. What's your name? Wait a minute. Hello. I'm not sure if she was Russian or Ukrainian, but wow. She looked like a James Bond fucking star. I look forward to seeing her in her next music video. Hopefully on a 52-inch screen TV, I'll get to see her dancing around the place. What are you saying, Chris? Something you recognize down there? I don't think they really get it. I've known all oddballs rock up on traveler sites that cause problems as they make assumptions about people. Steve, you have no conscience. Yeah, no conscience at all. Thank you very much. You'll take from anyone and never feel bad about it because you have no conscience. My precious. Hey, do you know the good thing about living in a tent? I can carry it. I'm not homeless. I have a home. I can carry my home everywhere I want to go. You living in your council apartment or your council bedsit or your housing association digs or your child or your dead mama's house or your dead grandmother's house. You can't carry it with you, can you? Do you know why you live in a house? Because you're scared of the real world. Because you're not an animal. Yeah? You're a sophisticated human being that's entitled. WTC. Well, they care. What does WTC mean, Mac? Oh my lord, you're so stuck on conscience. Jeepers. Do you know what? Wait a minute. Yeah. I've been listening and reading yous, yeah. And do you know what, yeah? You're boring. Oh, what's the crack up? Well, what's the crack? I think we got a crackhead in the house. Right. Did you ever come across this wait a minute before? I think it's a sexual abuser. Yogi's World, 50-year-old gamer. Calls Robert R. Remember Yogi's post about his sexual abuse charges? He put it up on his own channel. Has anybody got a clip of it? Let's share it with the real world. Let's share it with the whole world on the World Wide Web. Let's share it to every channel. Yogi's World's truth. Never mind with your psychoanalyzation, yeah? You're not a psychologist or a psychiatrist. You're not a judge and jury. So your judgments on other people ain't valid. You're just a character. Wait a minute. I remember about 2.5 years ago, we had a little fallout when I outed Bambip. Evening. Isn't he just it? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. The proof is coming. I know somebody that's got the proof. It's coming. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but we're gonna post the truth about you, Yogi World. It came from your own channel. We're gonna copy and share it. We're gonna screenshot it so you can't strike. You dirty rat. What about when you went to the police and probation about Midnight Foot Soldier? Tag teamed with Sparky Shack against him. How's your boy Sparky Shack these days? Wait a minute, Yogi's World. What about all the threats that your boy Timmy from Shrewsbury was making about he getting me arrested? You dumbass. You shouldn't make idle threats. But we call you out to be bullshitters, and then nobody would take you serious. Do you get me? At least you're taking me serious, if no one else. Do you get me? Because here you are. Falling, hook, line, and sinker. Will I pull you in, or will I use you to catch another bigger one? You get where I'm coming from. Why do you think I've never struck you? Why do you think I don't go running to the police? Because there's bigger fish to fry than fucking little sprats like you. You get me? Excuse me while I look at the birds. Oh, bless. I feel for you, sir. Can I get some messages over to Steve of AK threatening me mother? Mr. Jingles, go to my community post page. There's my email address. That's the best I can offer. But be warned, Mr. Jingles. Be warned. Okay, now I'm reading. My mother is happy for you to share them. Because what'll happen, Mr. Jingles, I won't use this platform to share them. I'll share them with the detectives and the investigators that's taking down these groups and gangs. Are you still following the Jay Slater case? Because those investigators and detectives got in communications with me. They wanted to know everything about Art Nick Williams and his associates, like Ronan Holden, Timmy from Shrewsbury, and all followers. I won't even look at it, Mr. Jingles. If it's got disgust or disturbing stuff about it. I just pass it on with a clear message. It is coming from this YouTube account. Here's the evidence that these people have reached out to me. It's been resolved what happened to Jay Slater. He was coming back from a party. The bus timetable wasn't wasn't coming for a while. He seen where he was going, and he took a shortcut rather than going down the S-shaped bendy roads. Yeah, he took a shortcut. He tried going down the mountain, and somehow got stuck and trapped in a ravine. That's been proven. Mansari, I give you an opportunity to remove that message. If you do not remove that message now that you have been asked to, you will be removed from this channel. So you will not be able to comment again. How would you like that? Telling me what the fuck to do. Nobody's got that privilege. Do you get this? What are you still doing there? Why hasn't it been removed yet? Are you calling my bluff? Let's give you a count of 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bye bye. You come in with another account. Duh. Don't like it? Do something about it. But this platform, the platform providers, I'm teaching them. You're teaching them. So do what? Complain about what? You came in with racial fucking racist remarks and you got blocked. Keep grinding, bitch. Bare bones, you like that, don't you? I can see you joined in with the countdown. You really like that. Have you got all messages turned on? If you go to the little spanner cog, yeah, it should give you an option of putting all messages. There's top messages and all messages. Now that everybody's lost their spanners, yeah, or had their spanners removed, yeah, you won't see what's been timed out. Aye. That's just YouTube for you, isn't it? Or StreamYard, whichever platform we use. Hey, we're meant to. That's what I've been saying all evening, isn't it, Mr. Jingles? And these sickos are obsessed and following me. I'm not following them. I'm not chasing them. I'm not trying to communicate with them. They're coming here and I's responding to how they's coming in here. Want to come bed? Got a nice new blanket. Come on then. Based on his characteristics, I'd say he's in some crack den. Oh yeah, Mr. Jingles, don't you remember in the car park there? When Grizzles is sound with cats. That's right, I have no friends, only victims. People who I've spent time with are my victims. People who've latched onto me or fallen in love with me are my victims. Yes, you're correct. Victims of time, circumstances. Thank you for spotting that out. Wait a minute. But are you reflecting on yourself? I am very evil. Very, very evil. more evil than you. Anyway, but I'm not as sick as you. I'm not as desperate as you. I'm not as much of a dependent as you. So wobble your head, abuser. You're so lonely, you're here. I'm so lonely, I've got 13 people encouraging me. I've got 32 people that have appreciated me sharing my time with them today. Who needs friends when there's YouTube? Hi, Amadis. Hi. Banged up in 2005, rioting and fighting police. He was in London, though. Wow, he was in Scrubs. I heard about Scrubs. I can't remember what I heard about Scrubs, but it's a familiar name. So, we've got that in common, eh? Happy days. Fighting the police. When you went in to Scrubs for fighting the police, did you get received? Were you looked after? I was. As soon as I walked into Orfield, I was offered mobile phones. I was given lumps of hash, bits of weed, tobacco, papers, lighters, extra foods. I even had left Channings Wood with enhanced jobs and offered DCAT conditions. I refused DCAT conditions. The following week, they offered me tag. I was told by the boys on the landing, accept the tag, Steve. Otherwise, you're going to end up getting extra time. You on the recycling, walking around the prison, picking up parcels, going to get you in trouble, Steve. So, smart the system. Fuck the system. Fuck their law. You get me? When I came out of prison, walking straight onto Stokes Croft, people that had businesses on the outskirts of Stokes Croft paid me. Why did they pay me? Because I saved their businesses from getting sabotaged. I saved those areas from getting dragged into the riots or being smashed up by the riots. That was common news. They had their own video footages. They seen exactly what I did. I couldn't even spend money in those places. Money was made obsolete in those areas for me. Same as when I was in jail. The only things I had to pay for are the things that weren't in the jail that had to come in. Like the canteen supplies. It was ex-Marine, Steve. If I wasn't revived, then it was game on. We would be scrapping. I kept my head down, didn't borrow, didn't lend, did my own time, and kept my mouth shut. I was loud as fuck. When I was in Orfield, and some fellow above me was emptying his piss bottles, and it was dripping down my fucking window, I called him out. You dirty bastard. Your piss is dripping down on my fucking window, you cunt. I'm gonna kill you. Who's fucking below me? Boys, who's fucking below me? Me, Stephen William Farding. And what you gonna do about it? Because I called you out for throwing your fucking piss bottles out the fucking window, you dirty bastard. You gonna threaten me life for that, you dirty bastard, because I called you out for being a dirty bastard? Go on, Steve, tell him he's a dirty bastard again, Steve. He ain't coming nowhere near you, Steve. When John Lewis from London, big tall Caribbean looking fella, when he started teasing me about my cousin, I went straight into his cell. Had him done before the screws had even finished opening the wing. I was waiting my time for a couple of months. Cole Basford and what is his name? Fucking what is his name from Wiltshire? For fuck's sake. He was a good fella. He even cleaned his fucking cell. What is his fucking name again? Big fella. But they kept telling me, you're gonna have to knock him out, Steve, or we're gonna do it for you. Leave him be, leave him be, leave him be. He kept asking me for my debts, my charge papers. It was obvious what I was in jail for. I was public news, publicly broadcasted, newspapers, radios, TVs all around the world. I fucked up the police, the armed police, the riot squad. I fucked them up. That's what I went in for. Everybody fucking knew it. But John Lewis, with his fucking Jamaican boys, Caribbean boys, with his Muslim buddies, wanted to dig. Well, they weren't digging me out. But when he started digging about my cousin, because he'd read about it in the Sun paper, I went straight into his cell and silenced the cunt. Aight? I've always been looked after in the jail, because I've always been loud. When I was in when I was in Rathmore Road, with all the Foleys and the O'Driscolls and the Dohertys, you all fucking look the same because you're fucking your own sisters. You sharing the same daddies. When Paradis Doherty offered me a driving job, I said, dude, we didn't have anything to do with each other on the out. We're here. I have to communicate with you. When I'm out, I won't fuck all do with you. Well, what year was the fucking Tesco riots on Stokes Croft? That was the only time I was in Orfield. Yeah. About 2 weeks after the royal wedding. First we had the Easter weekend. Then we had the royal wedding weekend. About 2 weeks later than that, that's when I got picked up. They came to my bedroom whilst I was sleeping in Jamaica Street Hostel. And so was Swampy in there then. What wing was he on? I was on B wing. I was on the you got a digital code for accessing the door. You got your own key. You got your own kettle and your own TV. You go out on the landing for a piss. A very clean landing. Very clean wing. Full of peoples. They'd been watching TV. Reading newspapers. Knew all about me. Eh? Some of them boys from St. Paul's. Some of them from Easton. Some of them from Porter's Head and Pill. Some of them from Filton and Fishponds and Patchway. Bristol boys. Communications with everybody. Who's this Stephen William Farthing that's just come in? Who is he? Oh, 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 well, I didn't mean asking. You'll do as you're told. You'll make sure that fella gets in and out without any problems. He ain't a scumbag like you, robbing your own grannies, fighting with your own neighbours. He ain't like you lot. Junkies and pissheads, gang members and all. That's why I tell you people, go to Bristol, ask them about Teak, ask them about Tarzan, ask them about Smiler, ask them about Tintin, yeah? Ask them about Charlie, yeah? Go to Ireland, County Cork, ask them about the Freaky Fairy, ask them about Psychotic Steve, ask them straight out about Stephen William Farthing. No, they didn't, Mr. Jingles. The police were very pleasant with me. When they came into my room, there was like fucking, a tiny little hostel room. I set the police alight, Mr. Jingles. I had a 27-minute barricade with rope and wheelie bins on Ashley Road, Mr. Jingles. I held the riot squad back for 27 minutes with that barricade. Setting fire to them and building fires. Same as I emptied the skip and started pushing the skip. I was the one that emptied that skip. Yeah, I was the one that started pushing that skip to build a barricade on Stoke Trough. Yeah, it came off 9 Tree Hill, and I pushed it down, and then other people started pushing. I had people telling me, "Stop emptying the skip." I said, "Get the fuck! You don't know who the fuck I am, what I'm about. You don't know what I'm doing." But as soon as I had it emptied and I was pushing it, people joined in and they took over, and I backed off. Like I said to the judge, I don't need a solicitor. You need a fucking translator, blood. You're gonna hear me. I had nothing to do with that protest. I was going to a free party. I had a pocket full of ecstasy and weed. I was full up on fucking Ray nephews. I wasn't in a fucking riot until that police beat up on me. And then I fucked you and your uniforms up. I'm the headline titles, the rioter that stood out. Because I was smiling, wearing a fluorescent jacket. I didn't bally up. I wasn't doing anything wrong. I was in self-defense mode. You see what's happening here? You see what's happening here? When you get arrested for terrorism, like I have been twice, you don't go off the radar. There ain't much peace when you've got charges for violent disorder in public rather than the terrorist. When you've got no further action because of a stupid Belfast George making stupid fucking threatening phone calls. That was the first time I was arrested for terrorism. Hanging around with Belfast George. Anyone know Bristol? Belfast George was last living in Southmead. Told you all this before. Now, what age was I when I was first arrested? I think I was about fucking 17. Maybe 15 or 16 when I got arrested for Belfast George making them phone calls. Spent 30 more hours in Weston-super-Mare police station, only to be released because I had nothing to do with it. What charges did Belfast George get? When it comes to Charles Bronson, I believe, yes, he should be out of prison. I don't think he should have been in prison for as long as he was. I think people should have just left him the fuck alone, and he wouldn't have done half of what he was responsible for. Or not yet. First time I went to jail was on remand for 0.01 gram of weed from a house raid. At the time, I was waiting for a delivery. The delivery had been delayed by a couple of days. The night before the raid, I bought a 20-pound bag of weed of an alleged friend. I had a tiny little bit of weed left in the corner of my trouser pocket. I went down to answer the door because I thought my girlfriend was arriving. So I went down in my boxer shorts. When I got to the front door, there was nobody there. I was living in the attic of a 3-story floor house. When I got to the front door, there was nobody there. So I went round to the kitchen to get it something to drink, sort out something to eat. Then there was a load of suits and uniforms in the back garden, demanding that I open the back door. But the back door never opened in the house. So I couldn't open it. So I went back round to the front door, knowing that I didn't have anything in the house. And even if I did have anything in the house, it wasn't in the normal behavior for them to be smashing walls and, lifting up floorboards and moving objects too big for the average man to be moving. I didn't have any issues. They rushed straight up to my loft bedroom. It was a shared house. Johnny Mac was living there. And what was the name of the woman on the other floor? Fucking hell, she was a Fuller. What was her name again? I actually shagged her. but she was boring. She was really boring. Angie Fuller, that was her. So, anyways, they went up and found all my bones, and pipes, and scales, and yeah, found a tiny, tiny little bit of weed in a baggie in the trousers I was wearing the night before. Hey, Popsy, nice to see you. To see you, and she's so nice. And so, yeah, no conscience. I'm a big. And everyone's my victim. Come play my game of just, psycho, smack, acting insane, or actually insane. Undiagnosed, what does it matter? Negligence to those that had the opportunity of diagnosing me. Wouldn't you say so? In modern times. Yeah, miss. The worst diagnosis I ever had, yeah, from psych ward, yeah, was the last time I was in psych ward. And on release, they said to me, I'm too alert. Yeah, I need to stop paying so much attention. Sydney Cook? Nope. Hey, come here, too. Ay, 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 ay. Are you setting camp for the night? Are you doing a live? I'm about to end this live because my battery situation. I'd rather listen to the I'd rather listen for the last of the battery power that I've got rather than killing the battery. Because it's Monday. I've been surviving off of my power bank. I couldn't be arsed getting my solar panels out and revealing my power supply to this Dublin fella. Do you get me? Yeah, I was a little bit wiser than that. I'll manage until the bar's open tomorrow and put my phone and power banks on charge then. And then maybe do a live stream tomorrow. Maybe join people's panels tomorrow. And yeah, I'll be getting some sleep, an early night. Hello, me lovely. Hi. Oh, wow. Colombian troops made it to a hotel. That's awesome. Jennifer's Journey. Hello. Not sure I'm aware of your title, but welcome. My doggo is called Grizzles. That's Grizzles with a muck muck. Like I said, I'm about to close. I was rounding it up. But yeah, thank you all for joining. It's been great catching up, meeting you folks. He's a nice friend. Fair play. Mr. Jingles, thanks for keeping us company. Look forward to chatting. Yeah. Aye, 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 aye. And happy days. And Purple Aki, Bare Bones, Nilo Mac. And Cumbrian Troop, my oldest associates on this platform, Popsy. We look forward to chatting to you soon. Say your farewells. I give you another 20 seconds, and then we're out of here. Mystery of our process. Thanks for popping in. Wait a minute. I want to thank you for giving me the opportunity of giving you some more home truths. Living up to my title of the Bully of Bullies. And Shitpit Steve, the Mountain Man. SWF and Three Kings. See you all, maybe in the chat, and maybe here. Bye for now.